Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. How is everybody doing? We're on our way to go pick up another person. It's been a pretty busy morning so far, thankfully. Thank you for coming in. If you guys can put a chat down below, my chat box is for whatever reason gone, so I'm not sure if it's going to show me the chat today. So when someone comes in and chats, please. Hello, everybody. I'm over here driving right now, so I will get back to you guys as soon as I can, obviously. Hope everyone's having a good morning. Thank you for joining. If you wouldn't mind liking and subscribing, I would appreciate that. Like I said, I'm right now just going to worry about driving like normal. We're having a busy day so far, and I'm at a light right now, so that's pretty good. We're going to pick up a customer right now, and then we're going to go take her to the doctor. We have done 6 rides up to now, so this is number 7 that we're going to do. If you like what you see, like, subscribe, join the team. I would appreciate that very much. We're about 4 minutes away from picking the person up. close to getting a pickup. If people can like the live, I would appreciate that. When you come in, say something down in the chat. An active chat is a happy chat. I'll do a lot of my interacting with you guys when I'm parked, waiting, stuff like that, when I can actually read the chat. But I'll have people that are on my team chatting with you guys. We're hoping today goes really well, like to get to my 20 rides pretty quickly and be done with the day. When I say pretty quickly, I mean by like 11:30, 12 o'clock. It's about the time I'd like to get done. There's occasions where I get done by 10:30, but right now school is out, so it's created more competition out here for other drivers. And I actually have a video out saying why I believe I haven't been as busy until recently again. So if you check that video out, I'd appreciate that very much. But we're about to pick up our rider. So give me 1 second. Again.
New message from Deborah.
Miss Deborah?
Yes, sir.
How are we doing today?
Good. How are you?
You know, I can't complain.
That's good.
We're headed to ARS?
Yep.
All right. How they treating you over there? Yeah, about as well as you
As well
expect?
as to be expected.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't, it could be a lot worse.
I hear different stories from people but I mean, all of them, obviously, but you know, I heard a couple more about that.
I mean, if you're doing what you're supposed to do, it's fine.
That's what I normally thought. I got one girl that I get all the time, and then I don't think there's ever been one happy thought about up there. It's always been.
Well, I mean, a lot of the issue that most people have with it is that they're chained to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So if they can get past that, because I've lowered my dose twice this year already.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to get out of there. I've been there way too long.
Well,
And you know, I don't like having that where I'm tied to it.
yes.
So like I said, if you do what you're supposed to do, it works. If you're not doing what you're supposed to do, they will give you a hard time.
Yeah.
So I imagine whoever it is probably still using substances.
Yeah.
And you know, you can't progress forward in the program if that's where you're at. You stay at the same spot.
I'm glad you said that, because I want to ask something, because again, I don't know anything about it. It's not been my cup of tea. I'm more of a drinker. I was like, talked about labels being faded and like getting popped for tampering, like, but they said like water, you put water or whatever in
Yeah,
it,
you mix it with water. Yeah.
that fades the label. I guess the person was telling me that their labels were fading because of the mixing with water, and that they kept messing with her. It was a lady. I'm not gonna go.
I figured they must have been messing with some people because they put, you know, little posters or
and
pieces of paper up in a couple spots that say, you know, you have to bring your bottles back. A lot of that is people are, you know, mixing their bottles up, from what I've heard, with other people's bottles.
Got you. Okay. Well,
And they're bringing back the wrong person's bottle.
Yeah.
And they're not even supposed to have Tom and Jeff's bottle.
No, absolutely. Like, that's why, like, and then I guess my second thing is because my cousin, unfortunately, she passed away in February due to addiction.
Yeah.
She'd been strung out on fentanyl and heroin for about a decade. She got on Suboxone for a while, a couple years, and then I guess she hit a lull in her life, and she decided she could go hot
It's
shot.
usually when it happens is when you go back to it after being off of it, it's fentanyl's so potent.
And she did apparently like the dose that she was normally used to before
Yeah,
she
and
tried,
you can't.
and that's just a death wish.
Yeah.
And maybe that's what it was too.
It probably was.
I don't know.
Because usually, if you go back, that's what a lot of people who go to jail
Mm-hmm.
and then come back out.
Yeah.
There's a high percentage of people that overdose because they do what they used to,
Yeah.
and you know you can't.
Yeah.
This stuff's so powerful out on the street nowadays. You can't.
Yeah. And then I guess my second point is, because I said that to say that, and I've talked to, obviously I do these medical rides a lot for a lot of people.
Yeah.
It seems like, you know, the government kind of put themselves in a position where they became the legal drug dealer.
Well,
And-
they did this. Methadone clinics have
Yeah.
been out since like the 50s.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just don't hear about it
Okay.
in these smaller, because Winchester used to be a smaller town.
Yeah. I guess
And
maybe.
I grew up in Romney.
Got you.
You
Maybe,
know.
maybe just with the Suboxone, because Suboxone is fairly new, correct?
Yes, it is. It's
Okay.
only been out about maybe 15 years
Yeah.
at the most.
Okay. Maybe that's what I'll strengthen to that one, because I know a couple people who are on Suboxone. They've been on Suboxone for a couple since
Yeah.
it's been out, and they used to, when they first marketed Suboxone, it was marketed as a this is going to get you clean, and it seems like there's an ability to get people clean, but if they were, then they wouldn't get that money that from the repeat
Yeah.
customer, so to speak.
Yeah.
So it almost comes across that, and again, I could be completely wrong.
Well, yeah,
But
the doctors are supposed to, because I went through Suboxone about 10 years ago,
Yeah,
and I just don't like it. The taste is horrible, and they give you that stuff that dissolves under your tongue. No, thank you.
yeah,
But when they first gave me Suboxone, they gave me 90 strips a month.
hmm
That's 3 times a day you would take one.
yeah,
That's a lot of Suboxone.
yeah,
And then their goal is at 2 months to bring you down to 2 strips.
okay,
And then like at 4 or 6 months, they bring you down to 1 a day.
okay,
But if the person's still getting, you know, some positives on opiates,
hmm
they won't, you know, that's the person they keep up to the higher dose.
okay, gotcha.
And you know, it just depends how the person's doing in the program. If they're taking to it well and are able to reduce, they reduce them and
Okay.
try to get them out of there.
Okay.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
But like you just said, it's a money thing. You
Yeah,
know, these doctors that are the Suboxone doctors,
yeah,
they're getting paid through the government to help treat the addiction.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the more clients they have, the more money they make.
yeah. They're
And they try to keep that base core of clients.
yeah, they're not incentivized to get people
they're not.
completely off.
No, they're not.
Like if they were, because obviously I would like to think, if you know how they get paid for per customer, but if they also say, I don't know, got a bonus for getting somebody off,
Right.
you know, it's something equally as makes them be like, let's get this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so they incentivize in one area, but not.
Well,
and-
here's the thing with the methadone. 2 years ago, I was taking 195 milligrams a day.
Mhm, which is
That's
a lot.
enough for someone your size
Yeah, I was about to say that's a lot.
that had a habit and went in there.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not your size. I'm like 110 pounds soaking wet.
yeah,
And that was enough to kill an elephant. You know what I'm saying? Anyway,
yeah. No, I got
it
you.
probably was if the elephant had never done it.
Yeah,
But this year, I'm down to 70.
that's awesome.
So,
Okay.
and I'm trying to get, but the thing is, the clinic tells you if it's making you tired and not out, you're not on a high enough dose.
Yeah,
So they facilitate people getting their doses way up to, you know, 195, 250.
uh-huh.
And they do this test called peak and trough.
Yeah,
And it's a blood test where you go in and before you dose, you get your blood taken.
yeah,
You dose, you wait there for 3 hours, you test again, and it shows how much of the methadone is metabolized through your system in that 3-hour period.
gotcha.
Well, unfortunately for me, I think in a way, a third of mine is gone in 3 hours.
Yeah,
So I've got a pretty high metabolism. Anybody that has like 0.28 and above, mine was about 0.29.
yeah,
But right in there, they let you increase your dose way to the sky if you're metabolizing it that quick.
yeah,
But the thing is, they're keeping people hooked.
yeah.
They are.
Yeah, and that's what it kind of feels like in some instances. Like, don't get me wrong,
Yeah, I'm sure.
I've heard good stories, you know, people getting off, whatever, but you hear a lot more of the people who've been on it for way longer than, I guess, the
Yeah.
way. And it wouldn't be so bad if, I guess, they weren't, when these drugs first hit market. At least I'll talk about the Suboxone. It was labeled the miracle drug that will get you completely off drugs.
Right.
And then I personally know one person who's been on it since they started it.
Right.
And we're talking like 15, 20 years. So like it's you can't help but to think it's a money thing.
It is.
And
It is.
And I believe everything is created with good intentions, and then put in the wrong hands,
Right.
bad things can come from it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because I'm sure there's good doctors out here that are doing exactly what it was prescribed for, and to work it the way it's
Right.
supposed to be worked. But when you have government ran facilities and stuff like that, it kind of makes it harder.
Right.
Because you will never tell me a government
Yeah.
probably sends memos.
Well, big brother, the government, whatever. I mean, like I said, these methadone clinics opened in the 50s
Yeah.
and 60s
Yeah.
when, you know, the free love and all that, but they mainly were for the cities.
Yeah.
You didn't see them in smaller towns like this.
Yeah.
But we didn't have methadone clinics here until 6 years ago.
Yeah, we got a good
Any.
bit of, none.
But now there's like 4. None.
Damn.
None.
Well, yeah, because I know we got Crossroads, right?
Yeah, the Crossroads and the
ARS.
one out by the airport.
Yep. Brightview kind of does them all, does it all, I think. Because I take people everywhere, and I love talking to people about it because
Yeah,
I
I can
don't.
tell most drivers who won't say a word, and I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I'll say hi at
Yeah.
first, and then they don't want to
Yeah.
respond or
Nope.
act like they can't hear me.
Yep.
So, okay.
And I like learning. Like I said, like alcohol was my vice, still is my vice, but that's my kind of bag, and I just always wonder, like,
Yeah, I went through a period of several years where I drank, so I know how that can go.
yeah. Well, I'm like 6 days today, no drinking,
Uh-oh.
and it wasn't because like I was doing anything crazy. I wasn't drinking and driving. I wasn't like an asshole
Yeah.
to my wife, or it wasn't like abusive, wasn't verbal, none of that. What made me want to stop is the fact that, like, I used to just have like a couple beers a night, right? And that was it. And it wouldn't be every night.
Okay, dude.
Man, people, it's dangerous over here,
I'm
man.
serious. Right here at this,
Yeah.
try to get in and out is very dangerous.
Absolutely. Because you got people trying to get out, get in, and everybody stops on a
And
dime.
everybody's rushing to do it instead of starting back there at the beginning of it.
Absolutely.
And I always try to start back at the beginning and look
Yeah.
over at that exit and how it's coming off
Well,
that ramp.
yeah, absolutely. But then you got to worry about them people
Yeah.
coming over. That's just a
That's
shit
the
show.
last minute because they're not thinking.
Absolutely, just a shit show. But yeah, so like I lost the ability to be like, you know what, I'm not going to do it tomorrow. And I did, and I'm a big person that likes to be in control of my faculty, like and so I just told my wife, my mother-in-law, and my daughters, like, yeah, I can't. I was like, because if I
gotta leave it
yeah,
alone.
if I
Get some
can't,
perspective,
yeah, if I can't get a fucking day in between drinking,
then I've got a problem.
absolutely,
Yep.
100%. So I'll just not be drinking for a little while,
Yep.
just to put some distance between it.
Yep.
Well, I hope
And you know, if you know yourself enough, you know where you're at.
Yep.
You know.
you have a good day, Miss Deborah. You have this right here.
I usually look back. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hi, West Panther. What's going on? Hell yeah. Congratulations on doing something different, getting better. I appreciate you coming in. I'm going to go somewhere and park, and then I'll pay a little more attention, just talk to each other until I can get a little bit more into the chat with you guys. Obviously, you see, I can tell you without looking at the chat, I'm at $60.81. I have done 7 trips, so we are 13 away from the 20 I like to do every day. And this is what I do. I do Uber rideshare. I start at 5 o'clock in the morning, and then I go until I hit 20. And there are the occasions where I don't hit 20, but I hit the money I want for the day, so I won't do the 20. So how's your morning going so far, Panther? Everything going well? I know yesterday you popped in for a second, had already been out dashing. Did you have a good day yesterday? And we're hoping we're going to stay busy this morning. Stay busy with rides and stuff like that. Good morning, Princess. How are you doing? We're going to show you some road today until I get rides like normal. We are trying to just stay busy today. That's all I'd like to do is stay busy. We're doing all right so far. Like I said, we're at 7 rides already. So it looks like we've worked ourselves back into a good Of course the kid wants something that you can't make sure he has yet. Very good. Glad to hear that. I might be trying to sneak into Panera Bread real quick to use the bathroom and get a drink. You know, I'm a member of the SIP Club on Panera Bread, so obviously I pay the $16.99 a month, so I can go in every 2 hours and get a drink for free. So I think I might actually do that if I can make it there without a ride. I mean, I hope I get a ride, but I do like to use the bathroom first, so let's cross our fingers. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate everyone. We are so close to Hey, how you doing? Bonnie, Scotland. Hey, how's Scotland treating you? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate that. I like when I see people coming from all over the globe, the US, the world, everywhere that's not here in my town. That is awesome. Thank you. Yeah, oh, absolutely. But here's the thing. I've had to deal with these double orders with ice cream probably on my own app since 2019 because they hand me like something and then it'd be a Baskin Robbins. It'd be the worst idea in the world. Give me 1 second. All right. Still haven't got a ride yet, so how's everyone doing? I am streaming from Virginia. Yeah, it's gonna be hot and messy here. Yeah, DoorDash, man, they've always had those like typical, like, we're gonna put these two orders together that don't quite make sense, you know what I mean? It's all right, they tried to give me a 35 miles for $25. We already know that's not happening. So we're gonna head over to my house real quick, and I'm gonna talk to you guys while I charge my car until I get a ride. Not that I need to charge it. I just kind of like, since I'm charging at the house and it doesn't cost me any more money to charge during the day than at night, to keep it going pretty good. This way, if big business breaks out, I'm ready. Also, for anyone new here, to be honest with you, I do these memberships for like $1.99. You want to join, you will get exclusive access to the Dashing Investor and My's old lives, and also these are eventually, the ride share part will be put on behind that paywall when I do this. So I just want to let you guys know. That's why I kept it so cheap. And if I could lower it, I will, but I think that's the cheapest it'll let me go. Just because I'm starting to have some issues, so I'm just going to put it behind the wall. But I'm going to do that probably in the next month or two. We are just waiting right now for another ride. I'm not sure that person absolutely did not stop at that stop sign. Just saying. So what did we have for dinner, Panther, last night? Tell me, everyone in the chat, what did everyone have for dinner last night? I am interested. I had chicken patty with some chips on the side. And I'm talking about these nice thick chicken patties, like banquet style chicken patties. Actually, I think they are banquets, but they're really nice and thick. So they were really good. So we're gonna park. This is my home. You see the solar panels as I'm pulling up. Okay. Not anytime soon, but in a couple months, because I'm actually having problems with, and it only be the rideshare ones, because I'll still do some lives without ride shares and stuff like that. But the rideshare one, because I won't be doing rideshare lives every day either. I'm just saying that it will end up, for now, it's going to go into the members only, but I've got to see how something plays out. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been getting a lot of, I need more of my mods in here, because I'm getting a lot of the "you are reported for reckless driving," and I'm getting a lot of those. And I was looking into it, and one of the only ways to avoid that is to go behind a wall, behind the paywall, unfortunately. So I'm trying to figure out what to do, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not big enough to where I can do something like that, but I also know I'm one of very few. Oh, that's, hell yeah, that's a damn good dinner. I'm one of the very few that actually legal, because of the state I live in and everything else, that legally can go online and stream while. But also know I can't legally pay attention to my chat, which I try not to. If I'm stopped at a stop sign, if I'm stopped at a stoplight, whatever I do. It's just I'm catching some strays here, and I'm not trying to get my account deactivated. So I'm trying to figure out what to do, because I like doing it legally. I can do it. I just don't know if it's people running their mouth, just talking nonsense. I mean, obviously I'm still streaming live. Nothing's happened to my account yet, but also I guess enough people went and reported it, regardless if I'm actually paying attention to my chat while I'm driving or not. It won't even matter, you know? So I don't know. Trying to figure everything out. But right now, I'm just trying to get more orders. We kind of have slowed down a little bit, unfortunately. What'd you have for dinner, Midwest? Princessa? If you tell me peanut butter and jelly sandwich again, I might lose my religion. What did you have for dinner? I'm starting to get hungry. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Oh, yeah, well, yeah. How? I don't know how to do that. How do I go about doing that? Because that wouldn't be a bad idea either, obviously. Because I really don't pay attention to my phone at all unless I'm stopped, whether it's a stop sign for half a second, stop light, whatever. All right, we're going to go driving again. Oh, no, we're not. You know why we're not? Because I'm charging my car. I was about to say, we're going to go driving and see if we can't get ourselves into a ride. But yeah, I'm not. But I don't need to charge my car. Yeah, I'm starting to notice that it behooves me when I'm waiting on an order these days to go just somewhere that's not my house, that's in the middle of places. Like, it's only about a mile away from my house. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into that, obviously. Nice, beautiful solar panels on that house. Well, then I might be able to do that then. Nights ago. That's hella awesome. Yeah, they're absolutely my favorite food ever. Yeah, we're not going to Boyce to Berryville. That's not happening either. So, see, again, I leave my house and I finally get something to hit my phone. Wasn't a good one, but still something. Your finger looking good, absolutely. Sorry about the sun, I can't get it turned down. As you can tell, that sun is bright as all get out. And see, that's the problem. I knew I was going to slow down eventually, because that's even what happened over the past 2 days. As business has picked up, I'll start off hot and then it'll die for a little bit. So I'm trying to stop and do something different now, like just putting myself out places. And don't forget, everyone, I have videos out. I made one yesterday, an actual video. It's about 3.5 minutes. It's actually about what I think about Uber as far as like taking time off and stuff. So if you guys could watch that some point and like it, just so I can get some views on it. And when they see that other people are watching it, then they push it out to a broader audience. Right now, I'm still obviously, not all my videos are getting pushed out to a broader audience. A couple of them have been, though. to my favoriteest little spot over probably where I should have stayed to begin with, which was Panera Bread. And park right here, and we will wait for a ride. And I bet you it happens quicker here than it would sitting at my house. They were Cameron style, very good. They were, I'm sure they were, oh, yeah, my bad. That's awesome. I have not seen Isaac for a couple days. I hope Isaac is doing well. He's probably working hard. Yeah, this kind of stinks. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This is usually, I mean, I guess I'd have this dead spot at any time, but money-wise, I'm okay. Since I'm not used to being okay. I used to be able to, like, exceed above and beyond, you know what I mean? So it's just trying to play in a different playground now. So trying to figure things out. All right, we're gonna try to get this one. This is a nice little lady. She got it. $9.64 for 6.7 miles. Not the greatest, to be perfectly honest. But you see me, I'm sitting doing nothing, and I like this lady. She's pretty nice. Not a big talker, but she'll usually come in here. We'll say hi's, we'll say pleasantries, and then she'll get on her phone. Yep. That is very true. I saw that. Yep. I mean, every day is a new adventure on gig work and stuff. You don't know exactly. I mean, look, man, for the most part, I know exactly what I'm dealing with. And I guess I knew this was coming too, summertime and stuff. But again, I'm not convinced it's the summer that slowed me down. Because like now I'm starting to do really well. Yeah, I don't blame you there, because they don't let you change nothing. That's the thing that sucks, is like, they could make things a lot easier on this app for us, but they don't. Because look, DoorDash lets you substitute. Now, I think there is a way on DoorDash, if the customer explicitly says, I don't want a substitution for a specific item, then it won't give you that option. It'll just go to request refund immediately. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. But I do appreciate all of you, again, for watching the videos and stuff like that and liking them. Like, if my core, like 6 to 7 people can watch them and like them, then I have a chance for them to get pushed out to the second level of people. Because you get your first level of people, and that's the people who subscribe to you. And then if you get a piece of them to get it, then they push it out to the second tier of people who don't subscribe to you, and then so on and so forth. And that's with anything. That's with videos, shorts, everything. Yeah, I used to get this lady really frequently, and then my vacation happened. But that's how it was with a lot of people. Like I said, I'm finally starting to get right back to where I need to be. So I am happy about that. So tomorrow the new Star Fox game comes out, so I am obviously going to pick that up because I've already pre-ordered it. I haven't completely paid it off, but I did pre-order it, so I'll pay it off tomorrow. Yield, absolutely. That's how these roundabouts work. Good God. It's not too often you can get into a roundabout with somebody who actually knows how to work a roundabout. Believe it or not, not a lot of people do. It's kind of crazy. All right, you guys take over the chat for a little bit while I am tending to my customer. It's funny, I picked this lady up every time, and I don't believe she's ever put her right address. She's put the next door neighbor's address. And sometimes I pay attention, sometimes I don't, and sometimes I'll go to the where it tells me to, and then she'll be coming up from me, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I forget, you don't like to put your address. So we are here waiting. I will. Yeah, it just sucks that it makes it that way, that it makes it tough on everybody to do that, to do the greeting cards. And like, that's, I'd say the two downfalls to Spark Midwest Panther, if I'm gonna be completely honest, are this. There are some items you can absolutely substitute. You'll have to go through their suggestion list about 5 times, and if you don't find it in there, then there's some that it will absolutely let you substitute. But then obviously there's stuff like greetings cards, they're not letting you substitute. And also their biggest downfall, in my opinion, even worse than that, my biggest downfall with the whole system is their customer service. That you actually call. It's their biggest downfall because they suck. They don't know what they're doing. It sucks. Miss Rosemary coming. This is about a 15-16 minute ride from where I'm at. So she's always one of my longer rides. Miss Rosemary.
Yeah, hello.
How are we doing today?
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
Long time.
I know. Last time I saw you, I was getting ready to go on vacation.
Oh.
I leave for vacation and I come back and Uber's like punishing me. They don't want to give me no rides. So I'm finally starting to get my rides back again.
Yeah, so well.
They're like, oh yeah, you want to take a week off? We're not going to give you any rides for a week.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
So they're finally starting to give me rides again.
Oh, you just came back these days?
I came back last week.
Oh.
Yeah. We went to Ocean City.
Oh, Ocean City.
Yeah, we had a great time. So good that me and my wife, our anniversary's in November, that we're gonna go back. And
Okay.
we're gonna go because we got married at the beach.
Oh,
We got married at Ocean City.
wow.
So we're gonna go back on our anniversary to Ocean City. We're gonna go stay in the Grand Hotel, the hotel that we honeymooned in.
Yeah.
And they have a thing, you know how these towns have the Christmas, like the 12 days of Christmas decorations outside, the lights and everything for
Yeah.
well, they have a big one in Ocean City. And we loved that when we went there and when we got married.
Mhm.
So yeah, we're gonna go back. And it's really cheap in the winter time to go to Ocean City.
In November.
Yeah, well, the hotel, if you stay at that hotel in like June, July, August, it's like $300 a night.
$200 a night.
Yeah, if you go stay in that same hotel in like October, November, December,
Yeah.
it is $50 a night.
Oh, wow.
And you know how the weather's weird sometimes, so we might actually get one good day of weather. Be like because when we got married, it was like 60 degrees, which wasn't horrible.
It wasn't horrible.
No.
Mm.
So that's kind of what we're hoping. We're hoping we get one good day of good weather.
Yeah. Oh.
So how's work going for you?
Yeah, I'm finishing.
Okay.
I'm banishing.
Keeping you busy? Yeah.
Keeping you busy.
Yeah.
Leaving the house, coming back is better.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So they don't give you right as you came back?
Yeah, it was like, I know the algorithm. It's like a computer system that tells people who get to, the computer tells the phones what rides to take, what to give to who.
Yeah.
And I think because I took a week off
Yeah.
and there was other people here working, that they worked themselves into the top.
Yeah.
And that I had to work myself back to the top. So I was getting like, one day I got 4 rides all day.
Only.
And I always get 20 plus rides every
Oh.
day. So yeah, I do think I kind of got punished for going on vacation.
Oh.
I mean, it's getting better now.
It's getting better now.
Yeah, but it was a tough week.
Oh, it was really a tough week.
Yep,
The number was too small.
yep. So I had to go do like Walmart Spark orders to like
Yeah.
go deliver groceries to people.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'll figure it out, but I'd rather do just rides. It's much easier.
Only easier. No. But that is right today. Yesterday, a whole day, almost a whole day rain.
Yeah, I know.
Today is better.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes the rain helps me and sometimes it doesn't. It just depends. Because like yesterday, I got 2 rides that I wouldn't have got if it wasn't raining because they were 2 people that were going to ride their bikes to work
Mhm.
and they obviously couldn't ride their bike if it was raining.
Oh,
So
it's true.
I do get 1 or 2 people that I normally wouldn't get if it rains. But also sometimes people just don't want to go anywhere if it's raining.
Yeah, when it's raining, some people don't.
So it could go either way. I could either get busy or I could get dead real quick. I just try to do the best I can, you know?
Yeah.
That's all we can do.
Well, that's all.
It's like the more people that come moving here, the traffic happens earlier now.
Yeah. True. More people are moving to Winchester.
Yeah, coming from the cities
Yeah, they're coming from this.
because it's cheaper for now.
But now,
Eventually, they're going to make it just as expensive.
those who come 5 years ago, it's a different now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, I hope they bought homes because if they didn't, they're paying the same rent now than they did in the cities.
Mhm.
You know? Like, if you're coming from the city, it makes sense to buy a home. Like, the homes in the city are $1 million.
Yeah, million of
$1 million. So they're coming here to buy the same house for about $500,000-600,000.
yeah.
So
better.
yeah, they can sell the house they have up there for a couple million, come down here, buy it for $600,000,
Yeah.
and still have money left over
Yes.
from the sale of their house.
Exactly.
And that's what people are doing.
That's what people doing. Yeah, true. You sell for $1 million, you buy for 600, you have
400.
400 extra. It's a lot of money.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's like the house that we bought. The house we bought 4 years ago almost
Mm-hmm.
was $300,000 home. It's worth almost $500,000 now.
In Winchester?
Yeah, in Winchester, yeah. In 4 years, it's went up. I think.
Down?
No, it went up. Like it was worth 300. Now it's almost worth 600 or 500,000. It's like it's went up like 165,000
Yeah.
in what my house is worth. So eventually, my house is going to be worth something stupid crazy amount.
Things are changing.
Yeah, a lot. Right here?
Yeah.
All
Thank you.
right, absolutely. I hope you have a good day.
Same to you.
Thank you so much.
See you next time.
Yes, ma'am.
Hope we'll meet again.
Oh, we will, I promise you.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Miss Lisa, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Love to see you. Hope everyone is doing well. We just got done our 8th ride of the day, and we are at $70.45. We've only gotten 1 tip so far out of the 8, so we obviously know that we'll have about 6 more coming throughout the day. When I hit about 20 rides, we'll get about 7 tips. So we know what they're coming. Miss Lisa, I hope you're having a good morning, and I hope that you had a good day at work yesterday and that your days continue to be good. And I appreciate you coming. I really do. As much as I've become your routine, your Monday or morning routine, you guys have become my morning routine as well. Like, it takes a group of us to make this thing work, and I've got a good feeling we're eventually going to get it there. I mean, I'll just put it like this. There's 7 people in here. We have a lot more conversation. A week ago, there was 3 people in here and not as much conversation. So you see, just in the week, the growth is happening, and the growth will continue to happen. Early start, I see you said? Yeah, you gotta love that. I woke up at 4:30, started at 5 today. Made sure I got the coffee and everything ready. You know how that goes. And I'm just trying to keep running these. Like, I went about 30 minutes without a ride. So honestly, I'm hoping it doesn't take me that long to get the next ride, and I'm hoping to just keep running them back to back to back to back. That one was a ride I did because it set me up with my first ride in almost 30 minutes, and I was hoping it'd put me in a position to get another one, and it still could. Starting so early, you have to be there. Do you live far away from your job, or just take you a little bit to get yourself situated and ready and rolling? They got all those trucks you see on my left. They are building a firehouse right behind those trucks, so they're there delivering, God, probably insulation for the inside of the walls and stuff like that. They've been building this thing for a while now, so it's probably still about another year and a half away from being completed. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. Very good. Yeah, me and my wife, she's not a morning person, or she'd get up with me. I get up about an hour and a half before she has to even remotely think about getting up. She has to be at work at 7:05, so she leaves the house between like 6:30 and 6:40. So, like, there's no way on God's green earth I'm getting her up anytime before 6. That's cool. I love that. or you're not going to give it to me. Of course you're not. A good one. It'd have been 7 miles for $12. That's good enough. And I did not get it, unfortunately. That happens too. They're hit or miss sometimes. But at least I know there's some rides out here, so if they just keep on keeping on, I'll take whatever they do give me that I like. That was a quick light. I don't know if anyone noticed that. That kind of sucked, but whatever. I don't have a ride anyway, so it's all good. So I ask you, Miss Lisa, what did you guys have for dinner last night? We got chicken and coleslaw. Do we have ribs and beans? I'm not sure if Princess ever let me know. I had chicken patties, but they were like the thick banquet chicken patties with some chips. And tonight we are grilling on the grill. We're making some burgers and dogs. So, with some tater tots, not on the grill. Got you. Okay, well, hey, that's a dinner too. We're not here to judge what we have for dinner. I just like to know what people are having for dinners. As long as it's not 2 nights in a row of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, Princess. Yep. Looks like I'm gonna go a little bit of time in between rides again, which stinks. Like, we're having a good morning. I just wish it was busier. Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Anytime, Uber, you want to send a brother a ride, I would surely appreciate it. Surely would. I promise you, it was a lot busier earlier, Miss Lisa. I swear it was. I mean, 8 is still pretty good, but man, I should have had like 9 and 10 by now. In all honesty, it's too much downtime, and I'm not really sure what exactly the reason is. And that's the other problem with like these apps. Unfortunately, you have to be patient, and for the most part, I am. But the second thing, I think the biggest problem is you don't know what to expect as far as like, you don't know what the app's looking for. You don't know how the algorithm is set up. So you don't know, like, say, for instance, like my opinion is that if you go off their app for a couple of days, that you're going to fall to the bottom of the driver queue and you're going to have to work yourself back up to it. Like, you don't know if these tiers actually matter, because you would think, well, yeah, there's tiers, they have to matter. That's not necessarily true. I know someone who's not in a tier that absolutely gets rock star orders, and they're not in a tier. So, like, it's tough because you don't know exactly what to expect. You don't know what to look for. None of it. You're just kind of winging it by the seat of your pants, and I think that's kind of how Uber likes that to happen. They don't want people figuring out exactly what to expect on the app, because if they do, then they'll work it the way they want to and not the way Uber wants you to work it, you know? And I understand that. Like, I get it. It just sucks on our behalf. I've seen someone new message, but I can't see yet. I'm about to pull in the house, so I'll get to read it. But don't forget to like the live. I would appreciate that, and I will be down in the comments with you in about 2 seconds once I park. So. I know I haven't been on for a long time. Samuel Jacobs. It rings a bell. Can you be a little more specific with me? Were you here, I guess, when I was going crazy, building up real good? Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? I'm at the house, and guess what I have? Yep, I remember you are now. Thank you very much. I thank you for the remind. Yep, I remember you, buddy. Thank you for coming. I have a ride. It is coming right. It's right by my house. It's on the same, like literally, like I'm pulling out of my. And you'll see how long this does not take for me to get there. Pulling out the driveway. Pulling out, pulling out. Yep. It's this one right here. I am right here. I'm gonna go flip around real quick. But yeah, she's going to Amherst. She works at the hospital. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad. This was the easiest and closest I think I've ever been.
I know I saw how far you were and I was like, wait, what?
I was at my house.
Oh, no.
I live right up here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I picked you up I think once before.
Oh, yeah.
And remember, I was like, it was a long time ago, but I was like, hey, remember I was
Right
like,
there.
well, you'll see my house now because it looks different because I put solar panels on my house.
That's your house?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, we moved in 4 years ago and we've done a lot of improvements, but
Mhm.
that house right there.
Wow. Literally neighbors.
I'm telling you. So we're headed to, I say 1705, like doctor's office.
Yes.
You know, I know I went to school and this is what I wanted to do, but I never said I was going to be excited.
Exactly.
Like they told us in like 7th grade we had to have careers.
I know.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I understand.
It's not fun.
No. Like,
Having to do a career change.
yeah, I'm telling you, like it's fun because like I've been on a lot of different spectrums.
Mhm.
Like I did general manager and district manager for 15 years at fast food places.
Mhm.
And then I did like warehouse for a handful of years.
Mhm.
And then I've done this. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think I like too many of any of them. I mean, the best paying one obviously was the district manager. General manager was making 6 figures. This is my second highest paying job.
What?
It's my highest paying hourly. Like I don't make hourly, but out of all the jobs I hourly did, I make more than any hourly job I had. And my best hourly job, I was making $32 an hour.
Oh my god.
And I make more doing this than I did doing that by a lot.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Like, it's like to give the example, like I have a couple good months out of the year where I almost pull like 10K for a month.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And then like I steadily bring home about, on a slow week, I'd say probably about $13.50. And on a busy one by about 16.
You make more than me.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, and again, but like I said, and here's what's going to blow your mind. I don't work a third of what you do.
I'm sure you don't.
I come out and work 5 in the morning and I'm home by 12 in the afternoon.
So nice.
She's like, this is bullshit.
Yes, it is. Like I'll be scrolling on like Instagram and TikTok, and you see the girls that are like doing OnlyFans and they're buying homes, they have sports cars, and I'm just like, and here I am with morals.
Yeah, you know, if I could get past that whole moral thing,
I'd be great.
like I'd be awesome.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm like,
Yeah, no doubt. I feel it. I feel it. You know, it's a good thing I'm a girl, because I think my morals would have to go out the window when I see some lesser people doing better.
yes, I think about it often. Trust me, as I'm just like,
Like, how does the Filipino princess sound? I don't even know if you're Filipino. It don't even matter. I'm Mexican and I look as white as can be.
Oh yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're like, would you rather be crying in a Ferrari, or would you rather be crying in a Honda? And I'm like, I have kids.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I can't.
Yeah, look like I'm happy in the Honda. Yep. No, but it's crazy. Like, and like I said, I like this job, like, because of the flexibility it gives me. Like, I'm able to, like, be off in the afternoons and get the house ready for, like, when the wife and the kid get home from work and school. And also, like, all the work that we've done, like, we've done all that myself, like, me and my buddy, because it's cheaper to do it yourselves
Right.
than to hire these contractors. So, yeah, I like it.
Do you know how to fix a window?
Yeah.
Can you look at my window one day? It's right by the doorbell, and my kid punched a hole through it.
Do the window, like the actual, like, you just need to
like
replace the
panel.
window?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll come down sometime.
Okay.
No problem. Yeah.
I've been trying to find someone. I'm like, I don't know where to go to.
Yeah, like we just like replaced windows in my house and like doors and like, yeah, it can definitely be done. Yeah. No problem. Yeah, I've learned how to do a lot. Like my buddy who's taught me a lot and just learned how to do it on my own. But like, we literally like just remodeled half our house out in
The basement too, right?
Well, yeah, that was what we remodeled half of because it flooded a handful of times, and so we had to pay a company to come out and basically build a moat. But when they did that, they took every wall and beam down in the whole basement, so everything was looked like the way it did when the house was built in '54. So it was a finished basement that they unfinished and then
left.
Yep, they fixed the problem, but they don't do that. They're like, yeah, we don't do that replacing crap. We just destroy shit and fix shit.
Yeah.
So me and my buddy, and I mean, honestly, like it was only like $7,500 to rebuild a whole basement.
By yourself.
Yeah,
Instead
like,
of hiring a contractor,
yep,
it's like
yep,
upwards of 20.
yep. Because you got to think, like, just to do a bathroom renovation, it's like $10,000, and we added a bedroom downstairs. We added a full bathroom downstairs, and we had to redo the whole basement. And now the basement looks immaculate. It looks better now.
Than it did before.
Absolutely. Because we also like built-in dresser in my bedroom, a built-in bookshelf. Yeah, it's
This
crazy.
is your headboard too, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. It's nuts. And yeah, it's fun. So what doctor's office you work at?
The dental office.
The dental one? It's funny, I think I take someone. There's a couple dental places down there. Because I take a couple different ladies to the dentist offices. One's like off of Linden, and I know that there's this one.
Oh, that's Dr. Tully.
Oh, is it? Yeah. So you guys pretty much know all the doctors, or at least know of all the doctors?
Yeah. Small dental community.
Yeah. Yeah.
We know everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for when you get the unhappy patient who says you don't know shit.
Yeah.
Do- But that can't happen a lot, though, right? It's just you might get the occasional person who's not happy, or
There's a few.
okay.
Yeah. So whenever I see a certain name, I'm just like, I don't want to see them today.
Gotcha. Because I'd be hesitant on calling out my unless it like horrible, like obvious, because you know you're still probably going back to that same person, and
Right.
like, yeah. So I'm not sure I'm rocking any boat, and God forbid the dental community I always thought is pretty know of each other, so they're like, oh, beware, this patient's coming to your.
We sure do.
Yeah. Because you guys have to know where to send the dental records, and you're like, yeah, good luck with this one.
Right. There is one that has been like excused from multiple offices
Really?
in the area.
Yeah.
And she comes to our office now.
Does she? Is she?
And we do give her the benefit of the doubt. Like, okay, you know, she has a lot going on, whatever.
Yeah.
She's just really curious. But then there came a point where we were just like, all right, you're just mean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And we don't like seeing her. So anything that we can refer her out for, we do. We're just like, all right, go see them.
Got you. Yeah. But you don't need a dentist, you need a head doctor, lady.
Yeah.
You get out of here.
Yeah, like even her husband comes there too. And he's really nice, but he knows the deal. He's just like,
So he does a lot of, yeah, my bad.
mm-hmm.
Feel sorry for me. I live with her.
We're just like, how are you married to her?
Yeah, like you're nice.
Yeah.
She's not.
Yes.
Like, what happened?
Yeah. I was really curious. I didn't ask though. Obviously.
No, of course not. Because, well, not only mean, but you like your job.
Right. And,
You open the door and I'm running through that damn thing.
exactly. Full sprint.
Absolutely. Yeah, our neighborhood's pretty quiet.
It is really cool.
Like I like it a lot. Like my daughter, like she just turned 13, but I think this is gonna be her last year trick or treating. But like honestly, like we start from like her best friend lives at the cul-de-sac right up from the corner of where we're at, and we start trick or treating there. We come on our road, go just around the circle, and the smaller circle, not all the way around beach,
Right.
and we're done. Like, and they end up with a whole bucket of candy.
You know, as long as I've lived there, I've never trick or treated in there.
Really?
Yeah, like we've always go to like my sister's neighborhood or
Mhm.
something.
Yeah, well, our neighborhood, for whatever reason, like it's a solid 25, 30 homes, but seriously, you'll end up with a bucket of candy and be happy. And 6 or 7 full-size candy bars. We got some generous people in our neighborhood.
You know, people in our neighborhood are nice.
Yeah, they really are.
You know,
Yeah, I like it.
I like it quiet.
Especially, well, me too. Especially coming from where we did. Like, we lived in a townhouse. Me and my wife did, and my daughter, and it was just a shit show, to say the least. I'm just being completely honest. And
My coworker lived in a townhouse. I think it was like near Lake Frederick.
yeah, I know.
And she said her neighbor like shot a hole through her wall.
Yep.
And
I
I was just
believe
like,
that.
oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lived on North Braddock, and it was just a whole lot of ghetto ass,
Mhm.
crazy ass. And
I can't imagine.
usually moms too, man. That's where when you got moms fighting like I can't tell you how many almost riots I saw happen over there, and they were usually the women that were going crazy on each other because your kid said this. Oh no, you did.
Yeah.
It was
You know, I don't play about my kids either, but like I don't do that.
yeah,
Like we're gonna have an adult conversation
Yeah.
about this.
yeah. So you're through here.
Yes.
I didn't know there was an adult dental. Yeah, the
Yes.
first floor, right?
And then there's one in the basement. That's the one where
Gotcha. Okay. Because my daughter goes here, but she goes to the.
pediatric.
Yep.
Does she see Dr. Fred?
Yep.
Love him.
So does she, and she's like weird about like doing like showing like she's just weird about dentists.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, she loves him. Loves him.
He's really nice. He used
Yep.
to be my kid's dentist.
Nice. Well, I hope you have a good one.
Thank you. Oh, take my number so you can come.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Shit. My bad. All right. What is it?
206 741 6501.
Okay.
Thank you. And it's Kathy.
Kathy.
Yes.
I'll put it in. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. I'm gonna help her out. She lives right around the corner from me, so. Thank you very much. I appreciate whatever happened down there. Oh, pixie dust came back. Got you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yep, we actually got another ride. We're 0.5 miles away from it. So. It's a lot of totes. All right. Yeah, this is my buddy, I believe. I think he works at the college. And if this is who I think it is, I think this gentleman didn't get his license back or got it taken away again. I used to pick up, and he got his license taken away for a DUI. And I remember picking him up one day about 4 months ago. I was like, hey, I haven't seen you in a while. He's like, yeah, I don't. He's like, I got a car, but I can't drive right now. I was like, oh, you been drinking? He's like, Yeah, which is good. I mean, glad that he does that. But if it's the same guy, then I think that's what happened. I think he either didn't get it back or he lost it again. But, and thank you, Midwest Panther, for handling that for me. I do appreciate it. But it might not be who I think it is. No, it doesn't look like it. Someone different. Evan,
Yes, sir.
what's going on, Captain?
What's going on, boss?
Not much, not too bad, not too bad. Headed to 443?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Headed to work or
Community service.
work enough?
Yeah.
I feel that.
Work without the pace.
Yeah, absolutely. How's that going?
Well, not too bad.
Good. Life treating you all right?
Yeah, for the most part.
You treating yourself all right?
Yeah, trying to,
Yeah.
man.
No, I feel it, man. Trust me. Do what we got to do, man.
Yeah, for sure.
It's funny, the ride before you was my neighbor,
Oh, yeah.
and I was actually at home. I'm
Hell
like,
yeah.
I looked at my phone. I'm like, there ain't no damn way. Picked my head out. I'm like, yeah, it sure is too.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. And then I think I'm gonna end up having to go to her house in a day or two to go fix her window. She was like, all the work you've done at your house. She was like, do you know how to fix windows? I was like, probably. And I was like, I did replace all these windows in my house. And she was like, yeah, my kid punched a hole in it. I was like, so you just need a new glass? I mean, that shouldn't be too hard. Go get a piece of glass, undo the frame, put it in, and reframe it in.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be too damn hard. So where they got you doing the service at?
Oh, the restore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was trying to picture where 443 was.
Yeah, the old Goodwill.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I went and bought, believe it or not, when I was doing remodeling my basement, I needed a egress window, below ground to make your basement an actual bedroom. And for whatever reason, they had the exact one I needed for like $90, and those were like $500.
Right.
Bought it for $90. So I like going to the restore. That's like the first place I go when I'm needing to do something to my house.
Yeah. Yeah, they stay getting all kinds of shit in.
Absolutely.
We get trucks on a daily basis.
So
Like mover dudes and fucking like all these kind of moving companies.
yeah. Well, yeah, because they get their stuff and then they're looking to somehow get a payoff for it. So, like, you guys don't pay them, but I think they get like a write-off
Yeah.
for the stuff.
Yeah. Sometimes they be like buying trucks off of like Target and places like that and reselling it. Probably like returns and shit like that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because like same as Walmart, like Walmart's gotten to a point now, like there was that's probably like 2 years after COVID, that they like back stocks at Walmart were completely full. So like you were going to take something to return it at Walmart, they were giving you money for it and telling you to keep it
Damn.
because they had nowhere to put it in their warehouses, and in store or at their Sam's Club warehouses or the Walmart distribution warehouses. I think they finally got that figured out because people were onto that and they were like literally going to buy some crazy shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I thought, honestly, I thought of going in and buying some of those like Amazon pallets
Yeah.
like, of returns and stuff, but I'd just be afraid I'd spend like $1,200 and get like $600 worth of junk
Right.
that I couldn't get rid of.
Yeah, I've seen where people really come up off that shit though.
Yeah, so have I. That's what makes me want to do it,
Right.
Like, you see people come up and spend like $1,500 and come up, and we're talking like crazy shit, like $10,000 worth of shit, and like 7 of the 1,000 can easily sell like relatively quick.
Yeah.
So like, I don't have an eBay store, but I do a lot on eBay, and I honestly thought about just trying it once, spending like $1,200-$1,500 buying a pallet of something and selling whatever I think is sellable on like eBay and seeing if I can't make something off it. Because I don't really try to mess with that Facebook Marketplace and stuff like that, because I ain't really trying to shoot nobody. Because I ain't got no givings about trying to shoot somebody trying to rip me off or something. And that's what I hear Facebook Marketplace ended up going to, was people going there to literally just rob people of their stuff and money.
Yeah, my girl, she had like a handful of stuff she wanted to sell on Marketplace, and I was like, you know, I'm not a fan of it, but I'll do it for you. You know what I mean? It was like 4 things.
Yeah.
And like everybody wanted to negotiate and shit. And I was like, bro, this is the set price. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
So 3 of them got sold, you know, and they came and got it or whatever. And this other dude, fucking, I had to go meet him on the, because I was living on 50 at the time.
Yeah.
I had to go meet him on the highway to show him where the hell it was.
Yeah.
It was like Jamaican or some shit.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, he was trying to like bring the price down when he pulled up and said, oh, I only got this much. I was like, well, motherfucker, you shouldn't have came out here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So then he got it or whatever. Then like 3-4 hours later, he calls me up trying to get me to tell him how to work it, because it was like a kerosene heater or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, I don't know what to tell you, man. You better Google that shit, because you shouldn't be buying stuff you don't know how to work.
Yeah. Yeah, I've sold 2 things off Facebook. They both went well. But again, I watched this like online stuff like Mr. Nightmare. Yeah. And he talks about like Craigslist and Facebook horror and just shit that's happened on there. Yeah. And it's like, I've never personally had a bad experience, but again, I'm not trying to shoot nobody. And I will. But yeah, I've sold a laptop and I sold a portable air conditioner. Both of them went well and everything, but yeah, with the haggle of the price and everything.
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
Well, so what I do automatically, like when I sold the second thing, what I did after learning the first time, I automatically sold it, listed it for $50 higher than what I wanted for it. I knew what it was worth. I listed it $50 more. People, they don't care what they pay for it as long as they don't have to pay what that original listing, it seems like, is. So you could overprice something and it can come back down to what the price you would have wanted to begin with, and they're happy. And then you're happy. Right. So like, yeah, I've always told people, if you're gonna sell shit like that, you just oversell it, because people want to negotiate. You're very rarely gonna come to somebody that are like, okay, unless they know what it is and know they're getting a good deal already. Right. Then there's always open for negotiations.
Yeah. See, that's why I like selling shit on eBay.
Yeah.
You can put it up for bid or just straight price.
Oh yeah, well, I bought a lot of things off eBay. I'm a big gamer, so like I bought video games, I bought systems, I bought like, you know, those retro McDonald's toys from like the 90s for my wife. She got into those like when she was a kid, so I bought her some of them. And eBay's kind of like nostalgic, a blast from your past. Yeah, you can get everything new on there, but you can buy anything from your childhood, no matter how stupid, or like the Flintstone mugs that McDonald's had in like 91.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I stabbed one of them mugs.
Me too. But it's crazy because now they're like, they came free with your Happy Meal, and then now they're like, you want the set, it's gonna cost you like $70 because of what they were back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, I got an eBay store. I was selling Pokemon cards at one point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it got to the point where like I stopped checking it every day because all my good ones were gone, and then the cheaper ones, like somebody would hit me up and I wouldn't check it for a week because I was busy at the time.
Yeah.
And yeah, motherfuckers would start blowing up my message board. I was like, why isn't this sent yet? Why isn't this sent yet? And I was like, man, that's only a $2 card, bro.
Yeah, calm down.
Yeah, I closed shop. I was like, fuck this.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Well, boss man, it was nice seeing you again.
Oh yeah, absolutely, bro. Hope you have a great day.
I'm gonna do my damnedest, man. Thank you, brother.
I appreciate it.
Yep. All right, we got another one. I'm gonna keep you in the car for a minute, but we did get another one. Edgar. It's gonna be, I think, $6 and some change, maybe, or $6. It's either high 5 or low 6. We are going to pick up Edgar and bring him somewhere pretty quick miles. It's not gonna be a big long trip. Oh, that's crazy. That is kind of sketchy, Princess. And just to let you know, this Edgar guy, is a verified rider. And he's a 4.87 customer rating, so very good. The customer rating can be deceiving. I had a 4.64, and he was one of the coolest guys I've ever had. So, like, unfortunately, I think sometimes I've seen that people will rate the customer bad as far as like give them a 1 star so they don't have to pick them up again, because maybe they come from a neighborhood they don't want to go to. And then there are also sometimes maybe they don't like that type of people or person, so they don't pick that person up again, so they give them a bad rating. Sometimes it's not about what the customer does. Maybe it's the location where the customer is coming from, or just what type of person the customer is. You know what I mean? So I don't always pay attention to that. Once it gets low, I do take a cause of pause. I get on alert just so I know what I'm potentially looking at. You know what I mean? But I got my sandwich eaten, so we're good there. So we have done 10 trips. We're going to do number 11 now. I hope everyone's having a good morning again. We are 1 minute away from picking up Edgar. I don't know why. I've picked the Edgar up. I've picked this name up before, but for whatever reason, this is giving me vibes of a lady or something. Like that this person like orders it for his wife, maybe. I'm not sure. I could be completely wrong. Which, shocker, me not right. Panther, it was a Black Forest ham sandwich with a piece of Colby Jack cheese and potato bread. Okay, this is right next door to the person I picked up earlier. This is why this is Edgar, but this is why I got confused. This isn't right next door to the person I picked up earlier. Yep. So that's why I got confused. Their door is open, so they are waiting for me. We'll just see if they pay attention when I actually come out. So that's what's going on here. Thank you everybody for liking the live, subscribing, watching my videos and stuff like that. It does mean a lot. Even if you don't like it, just let it play through and give it a like. But I've got a feeling my things are going to be getting better here soon. My video quality will be getting better because I'm always evolving. I'm always learning. Gotta let them know I'm here because sometimes they don't get notified. I got someone sitting right in front of me with in a pickup truck, just smoking out of it. So no, I'm not too sure. Edgar is left the door open and is coming, like I was hoping, immediately. Because in all things created equally, what you want is you want everyone to be ready, be waiting, or be out here within a minute. We've already had a minute and some change go by. So I got a feeling that, oh, okay. Okay, so Edgar's in his truck. Why do you need a ride from me? I'm thoroughly confused now, ladies and gentlemen, but we'll figure this out. But I think I have picked Edgar up before. So, yeah. I'm just not sure what's going on. What's going on, buddy?
You got it, baby. You got it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was you or you were trying to get out. That's why I started backing up. I was like, maybe he's trying to get out.
No.
All right, we're heading to, it says Lake Boulevard and Patsy Cline Boulevard.
Right around the corner.
Yeah, I got you. Anywhere specific?
You said semi.
Oh, okay. So you're in a truck.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I think I brought you here before.
Probably.
I think I picked you up when you were coming home.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
How's the trucking business going?
Yeah, well, this will be my second dispatch.
Okay. First one go pretty good?
I left Detroit yesterday.
Okay.
Delivered last night over at Ford.
Okay. How was Detroit?
I was only there from Sunday to Monday. Well, I flew into Detroit.
Okay.
I left out of Canton.
Got you. Okay, I got it.
Had to come through and get my bedding. I ain't taking everything.
Gotcha.
I got just about what I might need anyway covered.
Very good.
They don't have a refrigerator in the truck, so I didn't bother bringing a microwave.
Oh, no fridge in the truck?
No.
Oh, okay.
And that's one of my pet peeves.
Well, it's got to be. You got to have.
Well, some companies offer it, some companies don't.
Well, my grandma, God rest her soul, she was a truck driver, and she put her own fridge, her own.
I had one before. I've had one in the past. So I've been doing this 36 years.
Yeah, my grandma was doing it for about 15. She loved it.
Yeah.
She went cross country.
I've been there and done. I done paid my dues. 35 states east of the Mississippi. It's fine for me.
Yep.
But you know, they dispatched me. I was supposed to deliver at 9 this morning. I said, if you can deliver by 7, they'll take you. Okay, no problem.
Interesting.
You know? I said, okay, no problem. So I got there, came home. But by then they had dispatched me.
Mm-hmm.
Baltimore pickup 10:30. Like, ain't no way, man. I said, I gotta. Oh, we thought you didn't bother asking.
No.
Made the right turn here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Where you at, in this parking lot?
No, I'm straight to the back.
Oh, you're in the Target parking lot.
Nope, I'm dead end of the street.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I can still get us there going this way.
This is Patsy Cline.
Yeah.
You didn't make a mistake.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh, no, you're good, brother. No, you're good.
I'm being in the back seat.
It's easy to do that when you're always in the front seat. Now I know where you're parked. Yep. Nice little spot for it.
It is, and finally somebody cleaned it up. I don't know who it was.
Yeah. I don't.
Just swing the U-turn.
Yep. Yep. I'll get you right here.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely,
You have
brother.
a wonderful day.
Hey, you too,
Stay
man.
safe and be blessed.
All right, you too, man. I appreciate you.
All right.
Nice seeing you again.
Yes, sir.
Go give them roads hell.
I'm just going to do my job.
Absolutely, man. I feel it. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good. So how's yeah, all right. Took him. So we are at 91.34 right now, and we have 11 trips under our belt. So we're not doing too bad. I would love to have more rides. Those can absolutely come. 100%. Just got to get with it. I'll tell you, 609, and that's pre-tip. At some point, some of these people tip a couple of dollars here or there, but yeah, that's why these add up. Like, none of them on their face at this time of the year without surge are going to get you rich. But by the time you look down, you're like, I'm at 15 rides and I'm at 130, 140. You're like, damn. So, like, that's where it really is. Like, for me, like, again, none of the prices are going to get me rich individually, but they add up pretty quickly, you know? And that's what I look for, is I look for what's going to get me to where I want to be in the quickest time. Because could I be picky? Of course. But that means I'm also probably going to be out here till 5 or 6 o'clock in the evening, because right now this isn't the time of year where you're just going to have a lot of double-digit rides for short mileage come up. Like, I'll tell you, I've had one tip today, and that's it. It was a $5 tip too. So I know I got more tips coming. Absolutely. 1000% know that. Sometimes it takes people a couple hours to tip. Sometimes they don't tip. And sometimes I've had some tips come in days later. So you kind of don't know really what you make fully for that day for about a week after. Yeah, on that one, I went 2 miles and it was a straight shot. So that's what I mean. $6.09, not a lot, but 2 miles and it was a straight shot. But that's where it's at. And you can do a host of those. Like, when this thing's keeping me busy, like, I'll literally do one after the other, after the other, after the other. And when you do them at $6, $7 a clip so quickly, like, you can't ask for anything better. You just can't. It's a good thing. They are measuring lines here. I'm not sure why, but they are. They're marking things. I'm not sure exactly what they're putting here, but yeah. So that's kind of my thought process on the ride shares itself. Yes, what looks better? The $20, $25 Walmart? Absolutely it does, 100%. But say it's curbside. You're gonna be on that for, I'll say, being generous, minimum 30 minutes. Make $20. I mean, there's times where it's in its throes of being busy on Uber. I can do 5 in that same amount of time and make 35, 36 bucks in the same amount of time and never have to get out of my car. So it really is just a matter of what you prefer to do, how busy is it on your app, so far and so forth. So, like, for me right now, it's not that busy. but I like to do rideshare, so I'm gonna stick with it for a little bit longer. As far as like not trying to do Uber yet, but I'm in the busy zone right this second, so we're going to hope. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. We are just waiting. We are just waiting. I'm at the house. Figured I'd get on the charger for a little bit. Yeah, this is the only thing that stinks about this. Like I said, I have to be perfectly honest, is the fact that when it's busy, it's busy. Like you see, I did 2 back to back. Was on one, got the second one. No problem. I'm just so used to them stringing along for like 6 to 7 of them. Guess it is kind of just that time of year. Princess, are you still here? Have you went out? Or have you done through things over the thing? Are you done throwing orders over a fence? Not looking sketchy at all. Yeah, I guess it's only 9:07 in the. It's only 9:07, so $91 ain't horrible. I just want more. You know. All right, let's see if we can get that one. It's $9.72 for 4 miles. It is a match, so we're gonna hope we get matched to it, and if we do, be easy because they're right around the corner. So they're not very far either. I got it. So let me unplug. All right, so we got one. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never had this name before. I know where they're at. It's 2 minutes away from my house. They're 0.6 miles to go pick them up. And then it's 4 miles to drop off. It's somewhere in the county, it says. I believe I know where it's at. It's on the other side of town. So this shouldn't be too bad going through town, you know? And you have lights and everything. Then if you were like to jump on like a little like a route, your highway, and literally it won't take long to jump from one to the other. There we go. We are hooked in. Please, everybody, thank you for liking, subscribe, join the chat below. It doesn't know when they have their seatbelt on or not. It's just standard practices from Uber in Virginia, because Virginia, it's illegal for someone to not be wearing the seatbelt in the back seat. And Eddie, I am in Virginia, buddy. I'm outside of my city. It's basically in Front Royal. It's not that far from DC. But here we go, Mr. Orlando. This would have been real easy for you to guide. That was real stupid. Why wouldn't you let me? Orlando?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, Captain?
Nothing much. How you doing?
Not too bad, brother.
Good to hear. You mind if I roll the window
You
down?
can do what you do.
Sorry, I was smoking a cigarette.
Nah, you're good, brother.
Thank you.
No problem. It says we're going to Stein Lane.
Yes, sir.
All right. Going to work or
Interview.
interview? Okay.
Yes,
Well,
sir.
where are you interviewing at?
I think it's called Dyco Staffing.
I think I know where you're going.
Yeah, this is my first time going over there, so
Okay.
we'll see how it goes.
I've always said, 'cause you said it's a staffing place.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, as long as you're all cool in the gang, and honestly, as long as you're not like drooling all over yourself.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I hate to say it that way, but
Yeah, facts. Not
you know
for
what I
real.
mean?
Appearance matters.
No, 1000%. I learned that the hard way when I was like 16, 17, because like I go there looking like a hobo. People look at me like I was just a horrible person.
Right, right.
Then my grandma's like, seriously, put some different clothes on.
Yeah,
and I go, and they'd be like, I'd actually get a conversation.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
So,
Appearance matters, man. A lot of people judge out here.
yeah, and I wish they did. Here's the two things. I wish people didn't judge by appearance, but also like in that aspect, looking for a job and stuff, it does matter.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, because I used to, like, I was general manager, district manager of fast food places. So I've done a whole slew of shit.
For sure.
And I used to like get in arguments with my bosses and whatnot because, like, say, like, I'd have like a goatee or my hair be up, or they see me and be like, "Oh, you have a little."
Like that.
And I'm like, "Look, none of this shit is making the food. None of this shit is running the place."
Exactly.
I'm like, so like, you can miss me with all that shit.
Yeah, facts, man. I respect that.
like-
I get it, but I don't get it. I mean, like, for corporate company and stuff,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. But, like, certain jobs, I just feel like, shouldn't matter too much.
See, because here, I'll give you an example. Burger King. I was general manager at that store for 7 years.
Yeah.
And I know this might be doing exactly what I'm saying I wouldn't want someone to do. But it's fucking Burger King.
Yeah.
You're my burger flipper.
Yeah.
You come in here in a fucking 3-piece suit, I'm questioning why you trying so hard.
Why are you trying so hard? Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like there's certain jobs where you go dress accordingly.
Definitely.
And there's some you just
don't or don't need to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly, for sure. I respect it. I respect it. It's a crazy world we live in.
I know. God. Because it starts at the top. I hate to say it.
Yeah.
But it always has and it always will. But you don't notice because normally at the top of the food chain, they're buttoned down, nice and respectful. You know, we're gonna talk about things correctly.
Exactly.
And then when you got the crazy man in charge of the helm, like he's like, man, fuck these bitches. And I'm like,
you ain't lying.
I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
guess
facts.
we saying fuck them today.
There's just a lot of corruption out
Yeah,
here, man.
that's my biggest problem with it.
It's backwards, man.
Yeah, that's my biggest problem is the rich looking out for the rich and the rich getting richer. And
That's
I
how they're trying to build it.
Yeah.
They're just trying to keep it at a high class and low class. No
Yeah.
middle class,
Yeah.
no help,
Yeah.
no nothing.
no, and I get it. Like, look, man, like I understand you have your different levels of wealth and shit. No problem, no
Yeah.
problem. And I understand a lot of these people that are super rich worked hard.
Yeah.
But my man right now is getting richer just because of his position.
Yeah.
And everybody knows it. And honestly, I'll give him credit for this. He ain't even trying to hide it. Like, he ain't even trying to hide it at this point. He's like, yup, getting all my family these government contracts.
Exactly.
So,
Hey, that's how it is, man. They look out for each other, man. And a lot of them are passed down wealth. You know what I'm saying? Their
Yeah.
family were wealthy,
Yep.
is passed down and stuff like
Yep.
that. So a lot of them never been through no hardship or
Yeah,
nothing in
no.
their life. It's just bad work, man, all around.
yeah, I always joking around and say that I'll never, like, because, you know, because I play the lottery occasionally, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Someone's got to win it.
Yeah, facts.
But I
Fingers
always say, I said, I'm never going to win it. And they're like, why you say that? I was like, because I do too much good with my money. And this world's not set up for that.
It's not. You gotta be selfish.
Yeah,
man.
this
You
world
gotta
is
be
not
selfish.
set up for millionaires
Yeah.
to do good with it. Like, not all, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I mean, it can be though. That's the thing though. Like, it doesn't hurt. Like, imagine 10,000 people just donating $1. That's $10,000 right there.
absolutely.
It's just a collective thing, but
Yep.
it's like everybody's so selfish.
Yeah.
It's just they don't want nobody else to be on their level.
Yep.
But
And
then also, if it gets like that, then everything is just going to increase.
Yeah.
You know, if everybody's making money, everything
Yep.
is just going to be more expensive.
And then I'll even go so far as to say, like, people are almost rooting for people to fail.
Yeah.
And that never
yeah.
used to be a thing.
Yeah,
At
that's
least
true.
it never seemed like that was a
Yeah.
thing. It's like people nowadays are like waiting, just can't
Yeah.
wait for people to do bad.
You're right, man.
And I'm like, man, we all can succeed on some level. Like,
Exactly.
like-
It's a position for everybody. You
Yeah.
got farmers that are wealthy.
Yeah.
You got clothing designers that are wealthy. You got industrial, engineers that are wealthy.
Yeah.
It's a whole bunch of different ways to make money.
Yeah.
It's just people. I don't know, man. It's just like
and it's
I don't know.
and then you got, like I said, you got some of the people that like know all the secrets and stuff, and they like keeping it for themselves. Like, you
They
can't.
gatekeep for sure.
Yeah, like I always give the example, like, I'm never gonna find a way to the top and be the guy that pulls the ladder up and say, "Figure it out yourself."
Yeah,
Like,
facts.
I'm gonna be the guy that keeps the ladder down and want people coming up with me.
Yeah, man.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
There's a few people that's like that, but a lot of times when they're trying to help,
Yeah,
they get shut down.
Yeah.
They get shut down, whether it's like their channel, their page,
Yep.
or whatever they're trying to issue.
Yep.
Or even sometimes just like on a crazy standpoint, like something is thrown at them that messes up their character and image, and it just deteriorates.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
it's a lot of different
like-
people out here that's actually trying, you know what I'm saying?
yep,
I know this one guy, like, he does, he breaks down the stocks very well, like how to trade and get into investments and stuff. And he has like a very legit page, like the courses that people be selling for hundreds of dollars, he does it for free. Like,
Yeah.
he just posts it on YouTube, but
Yep.
his channel doesn't get as many views as it should.
yeah. And it might be done on purpose.
It
Like,
is.
like there's some back work. That's some
They
back,
monitor.
yeah.
They
Um,
monitor, man, for sure. Anytime you feel like you're not being watched, you're being watched.
No, 100%. They're like, well, because people didn't realize your phone, like, I'll say Apple phones are instantly listening to you at all times.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's a setting in there that actually tells you
Siri.
well, it's that, but there's an actual setting that says your microphone's kept open.
Yeah.
Like, so like when you're talking about
I
something,
think it's also like something in the agreement that you sign off or agree on when
Yeah.
you have the phone.
yeah, but like when you're talking about something and you see like an ad on your phone or whatever, that's not by
Oh
accident.
yeah, facts.
It's
yeah.
not by accident.
Definitely.
Like,
Definitely. That's why I keep mine off unless I need it.
Yeah.
Like I turn my Siri off, I turn everything
Yeah.
off because I already know they're trying to
Yeah.
eavesdrop.
Yeah.
But definitely that ad thing, man, I done tested it out so many times, talking about a specific
Yeah.
type of shoe, and then
Yep.
2 minutes later it pops up.
Yep.
Like, man, what?
Yeah. If they're gonna do this, can it pop up with a discount?
Yeah, right.
Like, I'm just saying.
It's crazy.
Yeah. No, it is, man. But like, there's a lot of good people, and that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like the world's trying to divide us as people.
Exactly.
Like they showing, like, and that's the downfall of showing nothing but negative on TV.
Exactly.
Because when
man.
you show nothing but negative on TV, you
Mhm.
get the perception that there ain't no good people out here,
Exactly,
and that
man.
all bad is bad, and it's not.
Exactly.
Like,
From every category, every religion, every
yep,
demographic, everybody, there's a lot of good people out here. A lot of people that want to good as well.
Yeah.
It's just like you said, that's the division. That's
Yep.
what they portray.
yep, and like, and you know, the low hanging fruit always was white people and black people.
Yeah.
Like that was the lowest. You
Yeah.
get white people and black people to hate each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Because hey,
Exactly.
you remember slavery,
Yeah,
and you're
yeah,
like,
yeah,
and
exactly.
then you go to the white person. Remember how they stole everything?
Yeah,
Like, you
yeah,
know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
Like
yeah, for
that.
sure.
And now it's the Hispanics.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So like,
Yeah, man.
there's
Facts.
always a new villain.
Yeah, always, man.
And I'm 43 now, so like I'm starting to
For
see
real.
it.
You look young,
Well,
man.
thank you.
I thought you was like 30.
No, I appreciate the shit.
Yeah, for
I got
sure.
my oldest daughter's 26.
Oh wow, for
Uh,
sure, that's blessings.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like it's I have a different perspective because I've gotten older. I've got to see it.
Yeah,
Like when
for
I was
sure.
growing up, I grew up in the hood, and the boogeyman was the hood. It was the black folk,
Yeah,
and then
for sure.
the white folk, and then how to put the division with them,
Exactly.
and then now you got the illegal immigrants.
Yeah, man.
And the division there, and I'm half
Yeah.
Mexican,
Yeah.
so like it's crazy. Like for once, I'd just like there to be.
Peace.
Absolutely. Like let people
At least-
let people not like somebody for something they did to them, not because
Exactly.
what they've been perceived.
Exactly, man. Exactly. But it's gonna have to get like that, man. It's too many people that's tired of it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Tired
I
of-
was even watching like when the whole like ICE thing was like becoming like real rampant and stuff in the beginning. Like, people were parking their cars on the street just to help him videotape and try to stop it. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, so there is some good people out here
Absolutely.
for sure. They ain't going for
Yep,
it.
yep.
Man, it's crazy. It's just bad work though.
Yeah.
But they definitely try to divide us in all type of categories. Whether it's your health, whether it's your gender,
Yep.
whether it's everything. It's
Yep.
everything.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, gender became a pretty big one.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Everybody has their own standpoint on things. You know what I'm saying? Man and woman. You know, it's for some reason we're never going to get along
Yeah.
fully.
Yeah.
But that's just on the mental side.
Yeah.
You know, women are more emotional, men are more logical. and
Yeah,
stuff like that's just natural.
Yeah, absolutely.
But there's ways to understand one another and to respect each other.
Yep.
But now you got it to where, since, not saying it's a bad thing, but women have all this power and rights now and positions that it's like they don't, the way the media is portrayed, they don't feel like they need a man for much, especially when they get into a better position.
Yeah.
And they feel like a man is supposed to just do everything for them until they get into a better position.
And nothing could be further from the truth. Man and woman need each other.
Need each other
And people need yeah,
Yeah.
I think we went so far in one direction growing up, like the man and the woman seen, not heard and stuff. And then I think you can overcompensate so
Yeah.
much to the other side of the spectrum, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and go too far this way.
Yeah,
And part of the problem is just trying to find that happy medium
Mhm.
where everyone can land
Mhm.
and everyone can be happy. You know what I
Exactly,
mean?
man. Exactly. And it's possible, man.
I agree.
It's just like you said, the media, we're being shown what's being portrayed.
Yeah.
And then it's worse because the younger groups have so much access to everything.
Yeah.
So it's like they're already being instilled into their head how things are supposed to be, or supposed to be, quote unquote.
Yeah.
And it's far from the truth. It's
Yep.
like, and every person is their own person.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody thinks differently than the
Yep.
next person. So
Yep.
it's like, you can't just judge it based off of some simplistic ideology.
Yeah.
Man. It's deeper than that.
No, I agree. Cause I'm also not the biggest fan of like trying to erase history. No matter how
yeah.
good or bad it, like
That's how we got to this point.
absolutely.
Like,
Because here's my thing: like, if you try to forget about if you try to forget about slavery, you're shitting on all the slaves that went through what they did. Because if you're trying to almost eliminate it, like it never happened, that shit they went through really happened.
Really happened.
So
man. Really
happened. Yeah.
But then they also don't broadcast how it happened with other countries and other races.
Yeah, well,
like it wasn't even just black people. You had
Mexican,
Irish
yeah,
people.
oh.
You had Mexicans.
Yep,
You had Asians
Yeah.
that were enslaved.
Absolutely.
And then you also had slavery going on in other parts of the world.
Yeah.
Like slavery's been a thing.
Yeah.
I'm not saying black people ain't. We probably have it the hardest in America and stuff like that, but it's not just us.
Yeah. I tell you what though, like it's just I'm not big because look, as bad as our history was, and it is, it's pretty bad. Like we have come a long way.
Yeah,
I know it seems like we haven't because we're going through some stuff right now, but still, I mean, we still are doing a lot better now than what we were doing in the 30s and the 40s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even earlier than that, like.
But
So,
you see how far it hasn't been since the real serious stuff was happening. It's only been 100 years.
Yeah. Well, I always say America's only 250 years old.
Yeah.
That's 5 generations of family. That's
Exactly.
it.
That's
so
it.
So America is still super
Still
young.
Yeah, still
super
young.
So
And we're supposed to be this big powerhouse, and then now everybody believes America is like so great and stuff, but we're so far behind in everything.
Yeah.
Technology, medical science, everything.
And it didn't used to be that way. I don't know where. I don't know when it happened. I don't know why it happened.
Mm-hmm.
But at some point, we did get a little bit behind the 8 ball on a lot of things.
For sure.
And which is crazy because you get too far behind the 8 ball, then you got to start watching over your shoulder.
Exactly.
Because
that's
you know
that's what's happening right now, like with other countries. It's
Yeah.
like when our president he became a president and started doing all these things and try to make these changes, he really almost put like a big stamping on our resources.
Yeah.
Because we get a lot of our goods from other countries.
Yep.
We go to other countries and like, hey man, you're kind of like biting our hand right now.
Yep.
We're helping you and stuff like that. We will
So,
react.
do you know exactly where you're going?
No.
Okay.
I don't know exactly where it's
All right. Well, we're gonna try because I know this is Shocky's back here, so maybe it's over.
All I know is 119 Stein is Dyko's.
Because this is Stein right here. This little street is Stein. I'm gonna keep following up. Maybe I just don't know about it. Because I know all the way back there is Shocky's. That's Quad Graphics.
I don't think it's probably back here. It might be that little plaza thing right there.
Okay.
Yes, I think it was.
It was the
back-
plaza?
Yeah.
Got you. Okay.
And these are just industrial.
Yeah, I used to work back in the very, very
Oh,
back of
okay,
those
yeah.
Shockies.
I ain't very familiar with the area.
Yeah, I've lived here my whole life, but they've added a lot of new things and new
Yeah,
places, so
For sure.
so we'll peek in here and see if that's where it's at. In this plaza you're talking about right
Yes,
here?
sir.
All right, buddy.
Believe so.
That would be good.
It makes sense.
It should. Bit better. Okay, because this is the whole building and
Maybe it is.
let me drive around here because that's Shocky's, the wellness center. But maybe it's yeah.
What's that? A medical place?
Yeah, for their workers.
Oh, okay.
Dyko's, got you.
Dyko's is
Yeah,
back here?
right here.
Oh.
It's that place right over here.
Oh, okay. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it.
You're very welcome.
Do I just walk over here?
I mean,
I can, yeah. I ain't gonna have you drive it away.
All right, brother, man.
I
hope
appreciate it, brother.
You're welcome, man. I
You
hope
have a blessed day. It was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too, Orlando.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, we got another one. It's gonna take us a minute to get there. This was weird. This was a weird one. Where I was dropping him off at. Like the guy, like the kid. He's a nice kid. All right. Let's see. Absolutely. This kid's gonna get the job. I don't think it really even matters where he's going. He's definitely gonna get the job. All right, so we're going to the hospital, but it's not telling me what part of the hospital. Hello, what part of the hospital are you at? Hello, what part of the hospital are you at? Jesus. Oh, it's not even letting me type or anything. So this is gonna be stupid. Yeah, it's not letting me type shit. Seriously. Hello? It's not letting me type nothing. And this sucks because this is not telling me a damn thing about where this person is. It just says Valley Health. Well, our hospital is a monster. Like an absolute monster of a place. And I know damn well this pin is not going to take me where they're going. Hello? Nope. Hello? I know how to get to the hospital. I'm going to reset my phone and then try to get there. This is crazy. It's absolutely nuts. I know I'm trying to jump on it now. I just reset my phone. Now my app doesn't even want to seem like it wants to even pull up. This is nuts. Yeah, it's really just not wanting to pull up. Let me check and see if there is an update. Cannot connect. What the fuck you mean can't connect? Alright. No, it doesn't need to be updated. But it did finally pop back up. So now we're gonna see if it did what I needed to do, which is give me the ability to talk to this lady. Hello. Nope. It really isn't letting me. No idea, guys. We're gonna fly by the seat of our pants on this one and hope. And if I get there, then I'll call her if I have trouble with it. I'm gonna go ahead and call. Brandon!
This Uber call is being recorded.
What's going on, Brandon? I gotta call this lady real quick. Hello. Well, no one answered. This person is verified at a 5.0 customer rating. You let it go. Obviously, there was a good reason why you let it go. And good morning to you again, buddy. I've got another ride on the hook, but my problem is it doesn't tell me exactly where to pick this person up. It just tells me the hospital. And my hospital is massive. I don't blame you. I wouldn't have done it either. For a couple reasons, but that one was the big one. Not trusting it for the tip. I hope this is good, but I'm not sure about this one. I mean, I know it's going to be a good pay and everything. This person's a 5-star rating. I'm not a big fan that I couldn't get a hold of her. I'm even a worse fan that I can't. Hello? Yeah, I'm even a worse of a fan that I can't. It won't let me type or anything to her. I reset my phone, everything. Got a little traffic coming up. We got a bus that's picking up an elderly person, so I'm gonna be here for a minute. Yeah, I mean, look, man, the pay and everything, like, I'm not big on that many items, really not, because you need 2 full carts. So you're walking around Walmart with 2 full carts. And then obviously you have a whole car packed with groceries. But if there was a way you could guarantee the tip, I mean, for 2 hours worth of work, and it will take you every bit of 2 hours, maybe even a little longer, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you. But it very well might be worth it, you know? this lady is wherever this pin is because she's not answering her phone. It's not letting me message. And then I don't think I have too far to go picking her up. I think most of the miles was driving out here, or at least equal amount of miles. Maybe not, but I don't know. I think at that point you could take it, put it in low power mode. It would shut everything else. Well, no, because I think that shuts the internet off. Yeah. I don't know though. You might be able to. And everybody, again, please don't forget, I have a video that I just put out yesterday. If you guys could watch it and give it a thumbs up, I would appreciate that a lot. Did it really? That's crazy. That sucks. Gotcha. People are so impatient, even at the hospital. Just do anything to get in front of somebody. All right. I have no idea if this is where I'm going, but this is where I'm gonna be. Hopefully it's right. Okay, I'm starting to see it now. This is gonna be right. It's not just a pin now, it's her live phone. It shows her where she's at live. Alright, so I know where she's at. She is here. It wouldn't let me message her for whatever reason, so that kind of sucked. But all's well that ends well. Exactly where I need to be. She's exactly where I... Okay, people don't know how to go backwards apparently. Almost didn't turn the phone around. That's my fault, guys. I almost had to look at the road the whole trip. Alright, Miss Kelly. Where are you at, Miss Kelly? I don't know. I think I know, but I don't know. I think it's right here. Yep. All right, give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Kelly?
Yes, Juan.
Yes, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm doing great. I got a little nervous on this one. I tried to call you.
I answered. I didn't hear anything.
Yeah. I
I'm
didn't.
sorry.
No, you're good. I didn't hear anything either. For once, it didn't actually tell me where at the hospital you were,
Oh.
and the directions were like the pin was where it was supposed to be, thankfully. But yeah, so like for the whole trip out here, it just says Valley Health, and it never does that. It usually gives me the pinpoint,
Right.
which building
Please use your
address and stuff
seatbelt
like
for
that,
your safety.
and it wouldn't let me type.
Oh,
Like,
pain.
so I'm like, what is going on? It's like they just want me to be nervous about this the whole time.
Right?
Biting my nails, like, please be right. Yeah, so everything was good though. So how are you doing today?
I'm alright. I'm alright. Not feeling. I work here.
Okay.
And I'm not feeling the best. So
Gotcha.
I was like, is it okay if I go home?
Yeah.
And my ride wasn't answering the phone, so I was like, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I mean, there's worse things to catch.
It's not contagious, by the way. I'm
Oh
not
no, you're good.
contagious.
I have a 13-year-old daughter who goes to the public schools.
Oh, there you go.
Sending her is like bringing home germs every day. So I'm a father of 4, and my first 3, they're all adults now.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, I learned real early that the public schools system is them and the hospital are the two easiest places to get sick.
Yeah, tell me.
Like, when my daughter has to go to the pediatrician, it has to be damn well worth it, because I know when I bring her here, she's coming home with something else.
Yeah, right.
She's catching something that she didn't have coming in here. She's leaving with something different. So, we're at the hospital. Do you work like a doctor's office or?
Yeah, it's at Winchester Gastroenterology.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's on the 3rd floor of
Yep.
that building.
Yep. It's one floor below the pediatrician,
Yes.
where I spent most of my life. Well, I'm sorry you don't feel good.
That's okay.
I mean, it does happen. I mean, and it's to be expected. I guess you guys do are dealing with a lot of people who come in and out those doors sick.
I was perfectly fine this morning when I got in to work, and then I was just sitting there. I do check-in. I was just sitting there, and I was like, "This isn't working."
Yeah. Oh, I got another one as soon as that's awesome. This is going well.
Great.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay busy. Like, I got punished for going on vacation from Uber.
Oh.
No, I know what you're thinking. Like, well, it's true. I really did. Before, like, I worked every day, and I mean, when I say every day, I mean very close to every day. And right before I went to vacation, we left on the 4th. I was making $200, $250 every day, get 20, 25 rides every day, no problem. All year, no problem, no problem. I go get off the app for a week. I come back, I'm getting like 4 rides a day and getting nothing. And then after 7 days, finally worked my way back into it. So what I think happens is, obviously these apps are all algorithm driven. And so they send it to the people who are in the immediate doing all the rides and send it to them. So if I drop out, I kind of drop out of the driver queue, and then I got to work my way back up into where I was at before, because that's the only thing that's changed. Is there's still the same amount of drivers last week when I went and get nothing. There's the same amount of drivers this week. It was just me trying to get my way back up into my normal spot, and after 7 days it finally started giving me my 17, 18, 20 orders a day. So yeah, I legit think I got punished for going on vacation.
Well, that's not fair.
I know, because like I go on, like, I just can't remember. This is like the first year that I went on vacation while driving for Uber. Because I've done DoorDash, I've done Spark. Nothing like that's ever happened on there. So this is the first vacation I went on since driving for Uber. So I guess the only way to know for sure, I'm going back on vacation for a couple of days this year at the end of the year. So we'll find out at the end of the year if the same thing happens.
Well, I hope it doesn't.
I hope.
I mean, people have to go on vacation. They can't work.
Well, that's
65.
That's what I mean. Like, because I work about 300 days out of the year, so I work most of the year. The only time I take off is when we go on vacations and when I got to do stuff at the house, like do work on my home or whatever, and that's it. Other than that, I'm working.
Do you like doing work?
Yeah, but I'll be the first one to admit to you that after about 5 or 6 hours, I'm mentally spent from trying to make sure people don't hit me. Like, because like, you just have people that don't pay attention, that are trying to get to where they're going quickly, that kind of drive on autopilot. And yeah, like someone about 2 months ago, this is a nice car, like pulled out in front of me and I hit him. And did about $5,000 worth of damage. They fixed it and everything, but just the guy was trying to get from point A to point B super quick, and wasn't paying attention. And I hit him at like 15 miles an hour, but it still did $5,000 worth of damage to my car. And I've had people try to like come over on me. My car screams at me. My car will go into an automatic like brake itself if it feels like I'm coming in too quickly. It will go into like an automatic brake mode, which I'm not the biggest fan of, because sometimes it makes it stop when it doesn't need, personally, when I think it needs to stop quicker than what it does. So it'll give me that instant stop when I don't think it's needed. But I'd rather have that than really screwing my car up.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to screw your car up.
No, because it's how I make my money, and I make really good money doing it. Like, I would have never thought in a million years, before doing like gig work, rideshare especially, that I would have made the money I make. Just it's kind of insane.
It's good. I'm happy for you.
So am I. Like, cause it gives us, like me and my wife, we own our own home. We were able to put solar on our house. We are able to go on vacations. We're able to if something goes wrong, take care of it.
Right.
So like we're doing all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that's great.
Which is, and I just wish we were in a situation where like the town would help more people that are trying become okay. But it's kind of hard because like you have people moving here from the city, so you have all these new homes being built, and either the homes cost $500,000. If you want to rent, it's going to cost you about $2,200. And how are people supposed to do anything with those type of prices?
Yeah, I just moved down here back again from Massachusetts. My fiance moved in with him, and
Oh, it can't be cheap up there.
oh no, Massachusetts is expensive.
Yeah, I know, absolutely. Like it's cheaper down here than there.
Yeah, but it's still expensive down here.
Absolutely.
So, like, you can imagine. I was living with my parents up there.
Yeah,
So.
but yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. And well, that's the other thing too. Like like I said, 3 adult daughters. I got a 13-year-old daughter, and I worry about them. Like one of them already are in the mix of buying their own home. She has 2 kids and a husband. So like I feel like she's gonna be okay. They both work for Navy Federal. I think one of them became manager.
Okay.
So like they're doing good,
Yeah.
but still like you almost have to like team up and like live as groups as family to afford anything, you know?
Yeah.
You almost have to have like, in some instances, you definitely have to have 2 incomes, and
Yes.
unless like you're making 6 figures somewhere, you absolutely have to have 2 incomes. But in some instances, you have to have 3 and 4 in the house.
Depends on where you're living.
Yeah. Finally, nice to see that firehouse coming together nicely. They've been working on that for 4 years. Yeah. I think they stopped. They ran out of money for about 1.5 years, and it just sat. Apparently, demolition isn't cheap.
Especially in Cleveland.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what's usually the most expensive. Demolition, they're going to just give you some base price. People have to come clean it up. They got to have the equipment to haul it off, take it to places, and hell, at that point, for cleanup, you're paying more for their equipment that they're going to use to clean it up than you are the actual manpower. You're paying more for the vehicle. So you like working at the hospital?
I do.
Good.
It's just hard because our office is like super booked, like every single day.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like people come in, they're like, "Can I make an appointment?" And it's like, "Yeah, but it's gonna be like 3 months out."
Yeah.
And I always feel so bad.
Yeah, my urologist is like 6 months out. Like, so like basically when I go and I have to go there once a year for like the next couple of years to make sure my cancer hadn't come back. But when I go, they're like, yeah, we'll call you in 6 months and give you your next appointment. And so they end up calling me. But yeah, the only reason why I got in there so quick to begin with was because they were pretty sure going there I had cancer. So that's why I got in there so quick. Like within 2 days I was there.
Yeah.
And like 2 weeks later I was in surgery. And like, it was the craziest thing. Bladder cancer, like, would have never thought at 40.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good. Actually, you know what? The funny thing is, I'll be one of the few people that tell you that cancer was like kind of the best thing that happened to me.
Really?
Yeah, it really was. I quit smoking. Like,
that's good.
my one doctor said, so you beat cancer. And she was honest with me because that's kind of how I needed. She was like, so your blood pressure is like 250 over 170. So are we really going to die of a heart attack or stroke because we can't control what we eat? She was like, is that what we're doing? She was like, we're going to go from beating cancer to dying from something you could control.
Yeah.
So like I went from 310 pounds to like, I'm 225 right now.
Oh, good for you.
So
That's amazing.
yeah, so that's what I mean. I'll be one of the few people that say, is it on this side?
Yeah, it's gonna be on the right.
Okay. That cancer actually kind of did me a favor. It got me healthier. Like I was able to get healthier. And it never, I promise you, it would have never happened unless something drastic happened,
Yeah.
i.e. cancer. Where are we at?
Where that brick one
The
right there with the, yes.
Okay.
The blue.
Right here?
Right here,
Okay.
perfect.
You want me to drive in? Are you good?
No, I can walk.
Okay.
No worries.
All right. Well, I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you, you too.
Absolutely.
You're fabulous.
Yes, ma'am. I try.
Usually I get Uber drivers and they just like don't talk, and I'm like, that's fine.
Nope. I'm a very talkative person.
Me too. All right. Well, thank you so much. I hope you have a great day.
Thank you very much. I hope you do too.
Thank you.
I'll jump down in the chat in a minute, but I already have another one, so I will talk to you guys after I get this one done. This is like literally right around the corner. So I'm gonna go pick up Janine. I believe I've had this person before too. 4.90. Customer rating not verified, but that's okay. Again, I'm not too worried about either one, to be perfectly honest with you. It's just nice to know that if someone's verified, they put their ID on here and pretty much they are telling you that this is who we are. All right, it's an older lady. It's a real older lady, which is fine. I love them too. So just give me a couple minutes and maybe I'll be back to talk to you guys. Hello, is it Jean or Jean? Jean, okay. How are you doing today? We're going to the Plaza, 1845 Plaza Drive. All right. Sounds good.
Just really practically around the block if I weren't so lazy.
Oh, come on now. We can't be too hard on ourselves.
I'm too old and too lazy.
Please
I don't
use
think
your
you need to put
seatbelt for your
lazy
safety.
involved. I think you could just leave it at
Too much.
yeah. And I always say, like, my mother-in-law, she's 73, she retired and everything, and like she's jokes around. She's like, yeah, I'm getting old. She's like, and I used to hate people calling me old. She's like, but guess what? I got here. She's like, so I'm old.
Still alive. What can I say?
Absolutely. I believe it's through here, isn't it?
Yeah, you can go through
Yeah,
there.
that's what I thought. My daughter's best friend does therapy through here, physical therapy. It's crazy. She's 13 and already has juvenile arthritis.
Oh my gosh, how awful.
And she's like a cross-country runner and everything. Like she is not, she's not happy because it's kind of,
That's awful.
she's done like cross-country, dance,
Yeah.
and all that.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
That's hard. You can't get rid of it. You just can treat it too.
Well, that's the point. They're not treating it. They're pretty much letting it run its course with all the doctors.
If you run its course, it's not self-limiting. I thought it was forever. I'm a nurse. I thought
Yeah.
it was forever.
That I don't know because I know that they're.
Well, they call it juvenile, but I thought that's.
Oh, is this where you're at?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because that's you can put me off here.
All right.
Because that's when it starts. But I
Yeah.
don't think that's when it
Well,
ends either.
well, I think
But who
maybe-
knows? I hope so.
No, I think maybe they figured it out what it was and they didn't know, and I think the way they didn't know was they couldn't treat it to limit because their whole family has a whole bunch of like health issues like that room in that area.
Yeah.
So they basically had to not treat it and just start picking and choosing
And just see how they can do it.
and then until they figured out what it was.
Well, I hope she gets good treatment.
Me too.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I hope you have a good day. All right. Oh shit. All right. Well, that was pretty easy. We're 14 in. We're at 122.93. It's crazy, Brandon. right, my second tip came into the day earlier, about, I'd say 10 minutes ago. No, sorry, longer than that, 30 minutes ago. But that was another $5 tip. So that's 2 tips that I've gotten today, both $5. So I have $10 total in tips. And I've told you, I usually get between $17 and $23 a day in tips. So I am comfortably halfway there, a little more than halfway. We're gonna do the low end. And see, this is what I don't like. I don't like where I can get some orders, bang, 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 and then they go slow coming after like a handful, you know? I'd really like for them all just to kind of consistently stay. Well, that guy just like to cut in front of me. See, this is what I'm talking about. That's the type of drivers that cause accidents right there. Knowing they have a green light, but they don't have the green arrow, and they just go because they're like, "Yep, I'm gonna put my foot to the metal and get out of here before they get to me." So we just need 6 more rides, and that's it to hit my 20. Thank you very much, Brandon. I appreciate that. Let's go. Brandon, you're awesome. I appreciate it, buddy. I really do. Well, I guess since I'm not going to get a ride, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be back with you guys in about 2 shakes of the leg. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to go sit somewhere that's not at home and try to get a ride. All right, I'm back, everybody. Man, that's crazy. All right, we're gonna go, obviously, and see if we can't go sit somewhere and get another ride. I feel like being at home isn't doing it. Well, that sucks. That's why, like I said, I try to average $2 a mile. So like that's what I try to do, and for the most part I succeed. What's going on, buddy? How are you? All good over here. I've done so far 14 rides for $122.93. So that's where we're at right now. How about yourself, buddy? I jumped in your live yesterday after you jumped in mine and said hello. It seemed like every time you came in here I was on a ride, sorry. Thank you everyone for liking the live, all that jazz. It's much appreciated. Yeah, you always gotta like when there's construction stuff is going on. And when I say you gotta like it, I mean not really. If I would have realized it was going on, I wouldn't have came this way. Honest to goodness. So I'm gonna come this way real quick, make sure I don't hit nobody, because that would be wrong and crazy. And I'm just gonna try not to slide through there. Okay, very good. Getting some groceries for the house, and then you can go out and do some, what do you plan on doing? Dash? A little bit of everything? I think I've heard you run an Uber before, so I know you do Uber, because I know that damn noise better from anywhere. We are going to go sit at my spot and hope I'm not here too long. But we'll see. And this is only like 0.6 miles away from my house. Yeah, I understand that in a lot of areas. I would say the curbside pickup gets worse as the day gets longer, because managers like to have good days in their departments, and so they're going to put their best employees on day shift so they can have the easiest day. So like once you go into the evening shift, at least here, you get lesser of the quality. Hey, I just got a $4 tip. Let's go. So now we're at $126.93. It was my person from next door, almost my next door neighbor. So yeah, we're at $126.93 in 14 rides. So we're doing good. We're doing good. And Brandon, I appreciate you. You're going to be single-handedly the reason why I get my $100 off. I have like $91 now, and it's for the month. And so like once I get to 100, they kick it out the next month to me. Six, seven. That is the first time I've seen that, and so cute and funny. That is funny, Brandon. I didn't, like I said, when I left, when I was on YouTube, none of that stuff existed, and all of a sudden it does now. It's crazy. I'm gonna send my wife a nice loving, what is it called, images on the iPhone. Yeah, my daughter, she does not do it, and it makes her very mad when she hears somebody do it. These kids created something they thought was theirs, and then when everyone else was in on it, they're like, it's dead. So I have $14 in tips so far in 3. Yeah. Then it's Halloween. You should go as the letter. You should go as the letter. You should go as the number 6, and he should go as the number 7, or vice versa. Be like, hey, son, we're gonna go with 6, 7. Go out with a bang with it. You know what? I just come up with a good idea. I'm gonna get on my 13-year-old's nerves this year for Halloween. Me and my wife are gonna go with 6, 7. That's absolutely a great idea. High five. So that turns out to be what, $30 an hour? I've never done a flex. I've heard about them. I know they load your car up, or you load your own car up or something with, and then you just got to deliver. I also know, like, does it take you the full 4 hours? Like if it says 4 hours, I mean, I assume you could have it done quicker, or do they have a thing routed so pinpoint accurate, you know that's exactly how long it's going to take you? Are you gonna give it to me? And it did. And I'm excited because it's not worth a lot, but it's just another ride. And I'm going to pick up Philip/Nate. Okay, I already think I already know who I'm picking. No, I don't. It's from a doctor's. Don't really care. We're gonna go pick up this person, and it's 4 minutes away. it's sort of around the corner. It's the one way I didn't want to come where they're painting lines, but I guess I have no choice. Yeah, these line painting people are gonna get on I'm gonna get on their damn nerves. What's going on, Wesley? Thank you for joining. Don't forget to like the live. That is very important. Just as important as talking, which I appreciate that. If you could like the live, I would appreciate that just as much. Just make sure I can go this way, and I can. All right, thank you. All right, got out of that mess. Yeah, see, that's my biggest thing too. Like, I need to know that's the whole thing with Uber. And I'm so glad Uber tells you obviously the miles, because I don't like to know miles. I'd like to know, I'd like to have it. Thank you very much. We're gonna stay. Holy shit. Brandon, thank you very much. I appreciate that, brother. Stay hydrated. Everyone like that, stay hydrated. I appreciate that, brother. For real. I like to have as much information as humanly possible on these rides. And DoorDash, Uber, Spark, anything humanly possible. So like when you're getting those, and I know Princess does them. So Princess has done them. She obviously knows way more than I do about it. So we are right here. That is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Thank you again, Brandon. Because I don't think it's right to go into something blind. And I'll say this, I could deal without the package count. I need to know the miles. I can deal without the package count. I can, if I had to have one or the other, I need to have the miles. I have to. Yeah, I mean, it's different because you have heavy pay, like you're talking $100 and some in 4 hours. I mean, that's not bad by any stretch of the imagination. Like, so that's good, but you need as much information as possible. Hold on one second. I'm gonna go get this person. Pretty good, Philip.
All right, yes, sir. 7918.
7918.
Right, yes, sir.
All right, I appreciate you. We're going to Juba early, 6:45.
Yeah, I'm going to Walgreens.
Walgreens, I know where that's at.
All right.
Good news, you got an Uber driver who's from here.
Oh, yeah. Are you fine? Yeah, no.
Those are always good to have.
Exactly right.
So how's the day going?
So far, so good. I just had to get my test results, man, because
Please use your seatbelt.
Diabetes running my family, right?
Gotcha.
I was worried that I can turn this thing off. I was worried that because I've been urinating a lot at night.
Yeah.
And a lot of people in my family had different parts, leg cut off, toes cut off.
Okay.
But that doctor told me I was pre-stage diabetic.
Okay.
I didn't realize that I could get a type 1 where I would have to start getting some. I do like a lot of sweets and shit, like man, caramellos, and the only thing, you know, around the time when not apple blossom, but around the time when they have Halloween, I love corn candy.
Yeah.
I love it, man.
Yeah.
I can't find that nowhere. But it did save me a little. It gave me a peace of mind, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But he said I got my vitamin D is low too. I don't take any vitamins on it, and I don't drink vitamin D milk because I'm lactose intolerant.
So you just gotta go get the vitamin D pills.
Well, that's what I was thinking too. But
Yeah.
he wants me to get a shot for it every week. Come back and give a shot for it every week.
Oh, okay.
I ain't too hip with that, you know.
No, but maybe is it just an initial shot and then you can get on vitamins after that? It's just maybe you're too low right now.
It is. Yeah, it is kind of low.
Well, I mean, yeah, I know you might not be down with that, but maybe that'll give you the boost that it needs, and then you can just pill it from there.
Yeah, man.
I mean.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, you lost your damn mind. You're trying to pay me $86 to go 140 miles.
Huh?
Trying to pay me $86 to go 140 miles.
Wow. Damn. Are you serious?
Hell yeah. You know how bad that
Man.
is?
Shit.
That is crazy. That ain't happening. That ain't happening.
Man, look at the shit they doing over
I
there.
can't believe it, man.
That's where Montgomery Ward, wasn't Montgomery Ward's over, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh,
and remember they used to have a Chinese walk in, you going like it's right in the corner there.
Red Panda.
Yeah, exactly
That was my place.
Oh, was it? Oh,
yeah. I used to take my kids there all the time. All the time. Hell yeah.
You could sit in there and eat,
Yeah,
man.
buffet.
I'm gonna tell you what though, Chinatown. You ever been there?
Yeah.
They got some good food.
Yeah.
That Hunan chicken.
Yeah. Yeah, I love my Chinese food.
Yes.
But yeah, I remember you had the barbershop. I used to
exactly right. Yep, it sure was.
You had obviously the Family Dollar. You had the liquor store. You had the bank.
Yeah, they did, didn't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
What are they putting there now? Do you know? Man, you know, buildings blown the fuck. Excuse my language. Building is blown up out here, man. You know that?
But yeah, well, the bad thing is they're trying to and again, I understand towns need to grow. I ain't got no problem with that. But it's like this town isn't looking out for the people that are from here.
Yeah, right. Exactly right.
Especially like your bottom.
Exactly,
you know what I mean?
right.
Yeah, I hate to say it that way.
Yeah,
but,
man.
But,
I understand it.
But
I know what you're saying.
they're raising the prices, and what it does is the ones that's going to affect the most are the ones that are at the very bottom.
Exactly.
And people are going to wonder why our homeless community goes up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, shit, they doing the same thing in Clark County, man.
Absolutely.
I mean, come on, man. They building houses, and they build more in Berryville now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's surprising a little bit.
And Winchester, you know down there where the police department is, right?
Yeah.
Did you see them little rectangular houses they got down there? Them townhouses right on the corner in Kent where the train track is? About 15 of them right there.
Can't believe it.
$350,000, man.
And they a whole lot of nothing.
No yard. No,
yeah.
I mean, damn.
Nope. Can't do it. Can't do it.
I was surprised at that.
I wish I could be, because look, there's right around the corner there. There's I forget what, it's an industrial park. They actually build houses
where are you talking about? Down there? Oh yeah.
Down. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking
about.
Yeah,
it's the industrial plant where a plant is. They got connected houses built there in the middle of the plant.
What about their Zero Pack out on Kent Street?
Yeah, that one I'm okay with because they made that affordable housing.
Yeah, but for $1,000 some a month for one bedroom.
No, I don't disagree. But anywhere else, that same one bedroom is $1,400.
Right. Yeah.
That same one bedroom is $1,400 other places.
They found contamination in the soil too. You know, a lot of these plants around here, man, used to dump shit in the creeks, and I mean, like in Front Row, that plant called the Visco, they used to dump in the Shenandoah River, man.
Yeah,
PCBs, I think they call it stuff.
I got a better one. My mother-in-law worked for ABEX.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
That's been blocked off. You can't go in that building because all the asbestos.
Really?
Yeah. Like, you can't walk. You wonder why they've never connected any of that road over to paper mill? Because they can't. Because that place is so full of asbestos. It would literally contaminate half this town if they bulldozed it. They can't bulldoze it. They can't. It's empty. No one's allowed in there. Yeah.
You talking about right back
there?
Yeah,
right where Walmart is. ABEX.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, okay. Man, I tell you. You know what else this town's got a lot of? Motels and hotels, man. I mean, good God.
Yep. Again, and here's the bad thing about that. They ain't affordable either.
I know. Yeah, tell me. $100 some a night. Yeah, I used to stay in the 8 p.m. when I come up here and hang out sometime from Millwood.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep.
But now they got these damn cameras everywhere, don't they?
Yep.
And trust me, they work. Cause my cousin got caught up or coming out there on coming up Cincy Road where the park is.
Yeah.
Not only did they take his picture driving, You could, I mean, there's no way to allow that one. You could look at it, got his front tag, back tag, and him driving.
Yeah, it got me too.
Did it? Did it show your pictures?
Yeah.
You know the messed up part of that? Usually a police stop you and points on your license.
Yeah.
But that's kind of screwed up, man, that those things are like that. And they good, too. They zoom right in on you. Ain't no way around them.
Nope. No, but they're about to make them legal to where they can actually start going after you for the money. Because right now they can't go after you for the money. There's no points on your license. They can't go after you for the money. They can't do none of that.
Really?
Yeah, because the law hasn't been. They're for deterrence right now.
Yeah, right. Okay.
That's all. But they're about to put it on the ballot to get it passed in a local law.
Yeah.
And once that happens, then they're going to be able to start not only putting points on your license, but they're going to get that money.
Yeah, that's the whole thing of it. Points on your license, that make insurance go up.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. They're gonna have to, because see, that'll force people to pay that fine if they do.
Yep. I lost all respect for the cameras, and here's why. Because there was one over in Meadow, coming out of Meadow Branch, where John Kerr is.
Meadow,
Yeah, guess what? You know them rich people that live over there? They complained. It was gone 2 weeks later. The camera that was there, speed camera, that was in that neighborhood where the school is, where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rich people complained because they got things in the mail. It went away.
Well, ain't that something?
No, it's rich people complain, they listen.
Fucked up.
Poor people complain, they like, stop being poor.
Right.
And that's what they tell us.
Yeah.
Stop being poor.
Exactly right. See, that's the messed up part.
You're damn right it is. It makes me so mad. All rules should be for everybody.
Right,
Not
exactly
just,
right.
It shouldn't matter what kind of class you're in, you know?
Yeah. That is messed up, man, I tell you.
So I lost all respect for the camera. And look, man, I don't speed through. I try not.
Right.
I do, obviously. I can hit a couple times.
Yeah.
But I try to be very, very careful in children's zones. But also, a couple of those came outside of the 7:30 to 9:30 window.
They did.
Yeah.
See,
that's the other thing. Like sometimes they have, because it's still 35 unless it's in that school time.
Yeah, see, that's messed up.
Yep.
All right, partner.
Hey, no problem, man. I hope you have a good one, buddy.
I'll give you a holler.
Absolutely. I appreciate you, brother.
All right. I'm going to need to ride out here soon.
Well, I'll be out.
All right, buddy.
All right. Yep. Yeah, but it's true. The rich people complain because it was in their neighborhood. It's where your $1 million homes are, and easily got it taken away. So I'm not big on status, and you can get away with things if you are worth or have things that other people don't. My personal opinion, but hey, what do I know? So my wife will be calling soon, so like I said, I will talk to her for 10 minutes. I'll still be on. I'm not going to get off. You just won't be able to hear me for a couple minutes. Because it looks like I'm going to get to talk to her, thankfully. Excuse me. All right. Oh no, 16 for 16. No, thank you. I don't do $16 for 16 miles. That is the epitome of way too much for $1 a mile. We are not going to run that red light. Nope, we are not, because we are safe drivers here. Let me talk to my chat. Chat, what's going on? Thank you very much again. Appreciate that, Brandon. Yeah, we are not running red lights around here. Not today, Satan. I love talking to my wife while she's on break for a couple minutes. Kind of just keeps me in a good mood. Like to hear how she's doing and stuff like that. Sometimes it doesn't always get to happen because I could get a ride like right now, and then I might get to talk to her for a minute or two, and that's it. But that doesn't bother me. As long as I try to get to talk to her for at least a minute or two. Yeah, that's crazy, but I'm so glad they did. Thank you, YouTube. Appreciate that. I love the little gifts. Just it reminds me of my TikTok days, because TikTok, you had virtual gifts, and so you would send them to like your creators, your host, whatever. And man, I used to rock it. We'd have the music going. Oh, I'm sure they are, but I'm telling you what, honestly, anything's better than nothing for me. How was your day going? See, we'll save the good ones and stuff for like when I'm doing crazy stuff. Hello? not sure at all. Alright guys, I am back. We are on our way to pick somebody up. I got it while I was on the phone with my wife. It's not the greatest one, but I'll deal with it. It's $13 for, I think it was like 7 miles. But it was double backing into a good part of my town, so honestly, I think whatever you send, I think I get a half. But I don't know what the conversion rate to money is. Like I said, it doesn't really tell me. I think I have a better look or a better time figuring it out if I look it up on like the internet. What I know is when it comes to the gifts, I think it goes 50-50. When it comes to the memberships, I get 80% of it. YouTube gets 20%. And when it comes to super chats, I think it's 75-25. So with just the gifts, it's like 50-50. And then 80-20 on the memberships and 75-25 on super chats in our favor. But money-wise, I'm not sure exactly what that translates to. That hydrated water was pretty dope. No, it actually looked like I got 300. No, I think I got... No, I got more than that for it. Definitely got more than that for the hydrated water. Because I remember when you sent it. I want to say like I got like 200 for that. The merch thing, when I create the merch and everything, I get all of that. Actually, no. I get 90% of the merch. 10% goes to the whatever thing you use, like Fourth Wall or Spread Shop, whatever it is. But you get like 85 or 90% of that. I don't want to tell you exactly what it is, but I get most of that too. So if I sell a shirt that's like 30 bucks, I'll get like 20 couple of it. Yeah, I definitely got over 200 for it, for sure. The hydrated water was awesome too, and you could tell it was worth the most. Because it was one of those gifts that let it stay up on the thing the whole time. Alright, so we are here to pick up this person. I don't know who the hell it is, but their name is Marley. I try not to, obviously, you know me, don't judge anybody, but they are unverified with a 4.75 rating. But I don't know who it is. I've never had them before, so this is a new one. So that makes a couple new ones. Got you, I understand. All right, give me a second, everybody. It's a nice lady and her kid, so we must be going to the pediatrician. She got a car seat with her, so we're good. She does not look happy though. Maybe she's tired. Hello, how are you?
Good.
Are you Miss Marley?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, little buddy.
Hi.
What's his name?
Luca, dile.
Oh, okay. He looks excited. He must be going to the doctor.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay.
That's what I'm here for.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. I ain't going nowhere. Perfect. All right. It'll be about a 15-minute drive, ladies and gentlemen, so give me a second. All right. All right. So, okay. Come up this way and go down the other way. I bet a lot of traffic comes up here during the early and late evening.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety. Little buddy's got a cold.
I'm sorry, the biggie.
Oh, you're good.
Nomás poquito.
Poquito. Niño malo? Like sick?
Oh, no.
No, no.
Se viene levantando de dormir.
Oh,
Yeah. Los agarró la tarde.
okay. Yeah, comprende mucho, es hablo es poquito español.
Pero sí se te entiende bien.
Yep.
Mira. Ajá, y es una...
¿Usted es de aquí? ¿Usted es de aquí?
For me?
Ajá.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Alright. Di nada, di nada. Alright, guys, I'll be right back with you, obviously. 2 seconds. Bye-bye. He's like, I'm tired, leave me alone. Have a good day. You're welcome. Alright, that was easy enough. It took a little while. Obviously, there's some miles on it. Yes, John is alive. Sorry about that one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I am so sorry. I didn't realize I didn't have it flipped over. That's my bad. My bad. Yeah, this one was a journey. This one was a little longer. And unfortunately, my fault. I gave you guys nothing to look at. Sorry about that. But good news is we're 16 rides in and we're at 146.37. So 146.37. We got 4 more rides to get to, so we're doing good. I'm gonna call my kid real quick. I haven't heard from her today.
Your call has been...
Alright, so I know she's not awake because her cell phone is still turned off. So I'm borderline. I just like to get these last 4 as busy as possible. Yeah, it was a journey, Brandon, wasn't it? Blue Jay, hope you're doing well. Four more. Let's go. I'd like to get these 4 done quickly. I'm sure it's coming. I got a DoorDash notification saying, jump on, we're busy. Well, actually it said skip the wait, but yeah, I'm good. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate it. Still haven't taken any up, Brandon? Damn. But something tells me it's once you start taking stuff, you're usually working for a while, correct? It's just getting you out of the house. No? We want orders. I don't want it to drag for the next 4. I want this to just pop, 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 pop. So what are you at so far, Princess? Helicopters coming into Winchester to the hospital, so something obviously has got to be flighted out in or out of here. Well, again, we're gonna head to my house until I gotta use the or so I can use the bathroom if I make it there. So we're at $14 in tips. I usually get between 17 and 23. All right, I got one. I just got it sent to me. It's a reservation. So I got to pick someone up on North Loudon at 12 o'clock and drive them across town. It is 12:01 for 4.4 miles. Person named Christopher. I've taken them before. I know where I'm picking them up from work and bringing them out by my house. So that one honestly will be a great ender. That's always a good thing. The cops are just sitting in parking lots for the past couple days, all random. No rhyme or reason to them. People must be speeding. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it always is kind of what it is. So are they going to send me one so I can go do that and then send me that to that one? That will be the question. Because I have to be at his place at 12 o'clock, which means they're going to send me there between 11:40 and 11:45 to get him. So, will they let me do one beforehand? And you know, I'm just gonna go in this parking lot. I've decided not to go to the house and use the bathroom, but I'm gonna come to Burger King and use the bathroom. Yeah, I know, it's Burger King, it's gross, it's dirty, but I gotta pee really bad, and just in case, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, these apps are they kind of are what they are at the end of the day. Like, I'm very thankful for them because we would be doing something obviously different without them. But at the same time, each one of them could be a little different to make it a little better. Like Spark, for what it's worth, I think is the best, but they have really piss poor customer service. Uber, I think is, for their ride part, I think is the second best, but they have still a lot of issues they could work through when it comes to like paying better and stuff like that. So there's definitely things, and DoorDash, don't get me started on them. I think the one thing they could do more than anything is put their base pay up to about $5. If DoorDash raised their base pay $5, I think that would be tremendous. So, yeah, it's kind of stupid. Yeah, I just wish it would give me an order. Well, I'd like to think not all of them are doing that anymore, not after the big lawsuit with DoorDash and everything else. But I mean, again, you don't know what you don't know. Like, I can just tell you what I know. Like, when someone gives me a ride, they're like, hey, I tipped you $10. Did you get it? I'll put complete ride, and I'll be like, yep. So like, or the person will be like, hey, I tipped you this. Keep that in mind. So when you get a tip, let me know. And it's always been right. So I'll just speak for Uber rideshare. I get the tips that the customers tip. I can't speak for anything else. But yes, the wages on here could be better all across the board. I mean, like I said, Spark even, and I think they're the best as far as dollars to miles and all that junk. But like I said, they got areas of an improvement that they can make too. Yeah, I'll tell you, I definitely take care of my gig workers. And I very rarely get food delivered. I've never had. Like, if we're on vacation, it's probably the only time I've ever had food delivered. But groceries and stuff I have delivered, obviously, and yeah, I take care of them pretty good. Yeah, sometimes I get the same riders over and over and over and over. So I'd like one more ride before I gotta go get this $12 for 4 miles. I know exactly who it is. Yeah, And I always say the best base pays you get, honestly, are the shopping ones on DoorDash, like your shopping pays. That's the best ones because those base pays are the highest usually. Because yeah, your regular old Taco Bell order, $2 base pay. Kind of sucks, but it's not surprising. They're really not going to give me another one. It's, actually, they are. Okay, they gave me one. Very good. This one is 8 something for 4 miles and will be perfect and will take me, and it'll take me to the time until I need to go to the next one. So this is perfect. This is what I mean by marrying each other and it making sense. Very good. Because it looks like I'm bringing this person back. We're taking her somewhere and then bringing her back. Bring her back by, say, 11:40, 11:35 maybe. I don't fucking know. But perfect time to then go straight downtown to pick up the next person. So, very good. Thank you very much. So I think it's like a total of like 4.3 miles for almost $10 is 9 and some high change. It's pick up, stop somewhere, bring back, and then that'll put me right into my next one. And that'll put me at 18 total rides. So this is number 17. And then the 12 for 4.4 will be 18. Yeah. I understand that, Beto. 100%. Well, that's no bueno, but I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not sure there's anyone on here who's not a driver that hasn't done it at least once. I've done it once. I believe you've done it once, Princess. I know Larry's done it. And I'm about as careful as you get, but sometimes, man, things are confusing in the directions, and a lot of these places look the same. And hell, sometimes they're even addressed almost identical. So, yeah, it's easy to do it. That's why I think everyone's done it at least once. And if not, then I'm on my own, then screw y'all. But I'm pretty sure we've all done it once. Thank you for whoever liked the live. I will be back paying attention to the combo once I get this lady picked up, take her where she's going, and then drop her back off. I'll be in and out of the combo. This nice person is going in reverse, blocking the road, but I'm a very patient person, so I will just wait for them because I'm not going anywhere quick. I know how to be patient, not an asshole. Just because, well, I'm trying to make money and everything, but you got to do what you got to do. Can't just run people over or hit vehicles. This is not bumper cars. All right, where are you at, Miss Laura? Alright, it's 2 of you. I think I remember you. I think I remember you both. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, or early afternoon, late morning, whichever one.
Yeah, whichever one.
Sometimes I'll be saying good morning at 1 o'clock. They look at me like I'm on drugs or something.
Oh, that was me yesterday.
You know what? When you wake up, that's your morning.
Absolutely. But
And you know, I don't look into it.
I don't try to unpack it. No, I got you. We're heading to Martin's. You guys are gonna pick something up and then take you back here?
Yeah.
Cool.
So basically, they gave me one of those.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
And the damn thing is regulated that if you don't use it for at least 4 hours every damn night,
Yeah.
you have to give it back or pay for it too.
No shit.
Well, you know how everything works.
Yep.
You know, if you use it for X amount of time, they try to stick you with a bill for it.
Yep.
I can't afford that. I'm terminally ill vet. Anyways, I'm sitting there thinking, what if I'm restless and I can't sleep all night? I
Yeah.
want to sleep during the day.
Yeah.
Then use it during the day.
No. It's on a nighttime sleep schedule. That's the way they got it set up. I checked.
Fuck.
Exactly.
That's not cool. That one day you have them all day.
Well, yeah, but it still didn't say that you slept at night. It actually logged that you were using it during the day. You have to physically use it at night. So like, say like for you do Lyft, for example, or Uber.
Yeah.
And let's say your calls are in the evening and at night. You
Yeah.
sleep during the day.
Yeah.
Well, if you have to use my CPAP machine and it's only registering for night.
Ain't happening.
Exactly.
Ain't happening. Of course. That's stupid.
It's just one thing after.
So you gotta go to the pharmacy and give them the what for? Just drop it off, or you got
No,
salt?
she's just picking it up.
Oh,
Just
picking.
picking up something. Like
Gotcha.
I ran out of my epilepsy medication 2 days ago,
That's-
and they have refused to. The insurance has refused to refill it up until today. I'm like, that is just not cool.
Well, no, they kind of just left you up to your own.
Yeah, I'm like, all right. So if you're my insurance company and you're supposed to be, helping me refill, that is not healthy.
No, not even a little bit.
Yeah, but the thing is that I learned about her seizures, that if she's sitting there talking and then all of a sudden there's a pause like that,
Yep.
she could have just happened. So like, it's conditioning for me, just watching for those little signs,
Yep.
just to pay attention. And if she pauses, I let her finish it. And if she seems a little punked, drunk, and you know what she's talking about, who was I at?
Yeah.
Do you know what your name is? Let's start with the simple.
Yeah.
And then we go from there, and basically it's just your ears ringing, confused, and basically the crap part about this, it's like a Jekyll and Hyde. Like, it's almost like she's bipolar,
Yeah.
but she's not.
Yeah.
Shish. I'm just telling her how you act. It's not a shot.
No.
Basically, she'll be really combative and offensive, mean now.
Yeah.
You can tell by the way she talks. She's basically a little sweetheart
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah.
I hate when she talks to people in customer service because they'll talk over, run over, and she
Yeah.
can't anything accomplished.
Yeah.
I usually have to end up, doing it for her, but basically, she just becomes this really aggressive person for the next 2 or 3 days. Look, I know you had your seizure. You just said blah blah blah, and she start crying like she's.
Yeah.
No, I didn't mean to do that. I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, just calm down. It's all right.
Yeah.
Chill.
Yeah, I know, like, the first part of it, like the seizures, because, like, a buddy of mine from when I was younger, growing up, his sister had seizures, but they weren't the noticeable ones either. They were exactly like you talked about. You'd be talking to a person, and it'd just go real quiet, and then pick it back up, but then there'd be a lot of, like, drained or kind of, like, lethargicness, and
That's her 101.
yeah, and that's absolute. And then, honestly, now you kind of think of it, she would get a little bit hostile.
That's part of it.
Yeah, we just took it as the hostility was because she was a teenage kid who just. So, but maybe that's a part of it too. I mean, you know what I mean? Like the hostility, the combativeness is a part of this, the component of the seizures.
It's possible that Helga was always having seizures, like ever since I was a little kid. It's
Yeah.
possible because I would be like really combative at times.
Yeah. I mean, I watched her at 13, 14 having them. And like, it was the craziest shit ever because they're not your prototypical seizures that you learned about, you know?
Like the great big.
You weren't shaking. You weren't on the ground. You didn't bite your tongue.
Yeah. And
Walk it off.
yeah. Take some Tylenol. You'll be fine. That was the go-to with my family. Like, my arm is coming out of my skin. Aspirin will help. Yeah. Aspirin will help it. I promise.
Walk it off.
Just take some Tylenol.
It'll
be fine.
It's kind of hard to walk it off. I have a broken leg.
The bone is out. Walk it off.
Yeah.
My grandfather, he used, do you know what mercurochrome is?
Yeah.
That mercury-based red stain.
Yep. Yeah, oh God, yeah.
My grandfather got these sores on his forehead.
Yeah.
And we kept telling him that it was probably skin cancer. He should probably go get it checked out.
Yeah.
And these sores kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger until he was using like those big square band-aids like that big.
Yeah.
He had like 2 or 3 of them on his freaking head.
Yep.
And he was like, it's fine, it's fine. Dude, I saw him one day and you could actually see his freaking cranium. It ate through the meat and everything. You could physically see his cranium.
Yep.
And I'm like, look, I know that you're trying to do the right thing here, but you're a vet. You can get free service if that is what I think it is, cancer, and it's just in your epidermis. You might be able to skate through this, but you need to get them to cut that off.
Yeah.
So basically, they skin graft from his thigh to his forehead, and they removed all the cancerous, like they removed damn near his whole forehead.
Yeah.
Just took a big slab from his thigh and
Yeah.
put it up there. And I told him, well, you should have had him pluck all the hairs out and put it in the bald spot. He got so mad.
Like since we transplanting shit.
He got so mad at that. I was like, so you're gonna have a hairy forehead now or what? I mean, it's like, just, it's a medical procedure. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to talk about my personal stuff with you. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
But I was right, unfortunately. And here's the kicker: because he put it off, because he was being hard-headed and everything like that, it got into his bone marrow. And once it got into his bone marrow, it affected every single stinking organ that he had.
Yep.
With the exception of his skin, it started to skin cancer.
Yeah.
He didn't have cancer in his skin, but he died of other ailments. But basically, when they did the workup and everything like that, cause of death, they said, well, if that didn't kill him, all the cancer would. And the question was asked, what do you mean, all the cancer? And they said, oh, no, he had cancer in every single organ. And I was like,
that sucks.
it does suck, but it paints the pretty picture that, look, if you have a problem, swallow your pride. Let the hell get you.
I agree.
We'll be right back.
All right, brothers, I'll be here. Yep. All right, I'm back for now. Yes, I do get paid for wait time, starting right now. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know exactly what it is, but if I end up waiting for a couple, like 3 or 4 minutes, it pays me an extra $1.50, something like that. Like this ride, if they're quick, will probably go from $9.74 to probably about $11 to $11.25, something like that. But I'm hoping they're quick so I can get them dropped off, because I have to pick the one person up at 12. Now, it took me about 10 minutes to get them here, so it's gonna probably take me 10 minutes to get them back. So if I can leave out here at 11:40, be there at 11:50, it gives me perfect time to get to the next person at 12 o'clock, bring them all the way back towards my house, and then we're done. again, because it's going to put me right by my house, I think that's where we'll marry the day. It'll be 18, but I'll be somewhere around close to 170 for the day. So I can deal with that. 170, no problem. But so far, I've got almost 2 minutes of wait time already. Because they get the first minute, they get the first minute free, and then after that, every minute costs them. Like I said, I'd rather them pop out here in like the next 2 or 3 minutes to give me some time to get them dropped off, to then get me some time to get to the next person on time. I normally like 20, but when I can get my 18th one, make my money, and it brings me right by my house, it's like, why not? Just call it a day and be done. You're right there. So that's what we're gonna do. Now this could end up just taking them 7 or 8 minutes, to be honest with you. It's the pharmacy, it's a Martin's, it's a grocery store. In some towns it'll be called Giant where you're at. Here it's called Martin's. But you know, anywhere you go, pharmacies can be a little bit. So but we are like 5 seconds away from 3 minutes of wait time. And so there we are, 3 minutes so far. So yeah, this is at least going to pay $11.25. Could end up paying a lot more. Well, not a lot more, but 12 to 13 if it goes further. Here they go. 3.5 minutes wait time is where we're at. So that's where we're going. Alright. We good to go?
Yep.
Heading back. Cool, cool.
Shutting
Picked up those cheap Spanish sodas. Some of them were really good.
That's what I heard. I like almost half of Spanish things. The only thing I don't like are the Spanish Coronas. Not a big fan.
What about the Modelo? Because
they're a little lighter. I can almost cure them to, I'd say, Michelob.
Right.
Just Corona, man. I don't know what it is. I hate to be the guy that hates on his family and everything, but
hey, I'm Puerto Rican.
when I go to when I go to the family reunions or barbecues, I tell them they better bring some white people beer for me, because if I don't say that, all it's gonna be there is Corona. Like, yeah. That's it.
I mean, my dad is Puerto Rican, but I was Americanized, and I try to look into my heritage roots and everything like that as much as possible.
Yeah.
I did find out this one, and you may not have ever tried it. If you have limes, you have a little bit of salt, not a lot, just a little bit. Take like a pinch of salt,
yeah,
squeeze a lime, and shove that sucker in there, and it'll actually change the taste.
And a Corona.
Yes, sir. It'll make it my favorite. I'm in sobriety. This is like my 4th year. As of December the 4th at 4:23 a.m.
Congrats.
So thank you. Basically, if you ever tried Yingling before?
In Yingling?
Yes, sir.
Hell to the yeah.
Okay.
That is my favorite lager ever. I started drinking those when they first came out.
Dude, like Yingling is my favorite. Die-hard favorite. Like, man, I hated it. Like, I'm a combat vet. We drank everything that they had to offer at the I forget. I think it was called the Class 6, maybe. It was the cup. it was like as big as the Best Buy.
Yeah.
And you walk in, and you have any kind of beer, liquor, or wine you can think of from around the entire world.
Yeah.
Stocked in this place. It's as big as this freaking Best Buy here. Now I'm going to tell you that there's like this partition, like the plastic partitions you walk through.
Yeah.
Half of it's warm, half of it's refrigerated.
Yeah.
Like you're walking down shelves like any shopping store, only it's half refrigerated.
Yeah.
And there's like just full kegs just sitting there, you know. Yeah, we're gonna get this keg here. We're gonna go ahead and get like this case of this. You just order whatever the heck you want.
Yeah.
And everything's chilled or not chilled, and there's no extra charge for it.
Yeah.
But genuine, out of everything, was my favorite.
Yeah.
The most interesting was, and the thing is that this is made by Koreans. They take embalmed fluid and they put it in the beer. They call it soju.
That already doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
For you.
Yeah.
I don't even want to be embalmed when I'm dead, let alone embalmed while I'm alive.
Right?
Well, the amount that they put in is supposed to not make you sick or kill you. It's just supposed to get
Yeah.
you really trashed.
Yeah.
And on the scale of, I can say I tried it. Yeah, that's the only reason I tried it.
Yeah.
But I can honestly tell you, never again. This once was good enough.
Yeah.
Like I was like blacked out.
Yeah. That's the other thing. Like I'm taking this back seat to drinking right now because not because like very functional alcoholic I am. And my problem was for a long time I could go and be like, you know what, not today.
Right.
And it's cool. Because it's not like I drink like a ton either. Like I drink anywhere from 2 to 6 a day. But I work hard. I work every day. I work 7 days a week. And when
But you can function.
I'm 100%.
Okay.
I'd always go to work, never hitting my wife, never yelling at my wife, children. Everything's great. Happy-go-lucky, same person, sober, on 2 to 6 beers. The problem I ended up having was I couldn't tell myself no for a day anymore. So I had to put, like today's, like I said, day 6, I think, because I had to put some kind of perspective to it because I'm very honest with myself. And when I have to have self-control. Like, if I have no control over my own decision-making,
Right.
there's a problem. And that was my problem, is I could no longer be like, you know what, Wednesday, I'm not going to drink. I drank Monday, Tuesday, we're going to take Wednesday off, and then we'll do the rest of it. I couldn't stop on the day anymore. So I'm now 6 days out of it. I got to put some distance between me and alcohol.
You don't sound like you're a heavy drinker like I was.
No.
But I will tell you this. You're going to go through your initial 30-day withdrawal. It may not do anything to you.
Yeah.
But at 30 to 60 and 60 to 90, like whatever you drink, be it liquor, alcohol, wine, whatever, you might smell it around you.
Mm-hmm.
And what it is your body is detoxifying.
Yeah, secreting it out of your pores.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was this one guy. He was he actually had. He was such a profound alcoholic that I was locked up with. He was so bad off that he actually had sores, like in his scalp, his face, his skin. Like I mean, whether you believe it or not, the alcohol literally started to eat his skin away.
No, I can believe it because I mean, alcohol at the end of the day, nobody who wants to drink wants to say it. I mean, it's poison. Like it's again, it's not the poison. It's not like your Drano type poison, but it's toxin that are going into your body. Absolutely. And so like and people who drink don't want to think about it like that, but it's absolutely true. And I think my problem was the fact that I'm not that far, like as far as like a heavy drinker. But here was the thing: my mentality was like starting to go, "Hey, we can up this a couple more." And the fear was I was going to be, before I could blink, in full-fledged like we're having 12 packs a day every day, and we can't even stop anymore. And then is it going to bleed into my normal? And that's what my family can't afford me to let it affect like my work life, my home.
Food's too expensive.
Hell yeah. Well, I mean, thankfully I don't have to worry about gas, but food is absolutely expensive. food is ridiculous. It takes me $20 to make hamburger helper for my family nowadays for one.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, because the hamburger is like $8. The box of thing is like $3. If you need milk, that's $3. I mean, right there, that's $14
Actually,
before.
it's like 4 or 5.
Yeah, but that's like $14.50 before tax. If you want bread, I mean, it adds up. Because hamburgers gotten, and I get it, it's what's going on in the country and what have you, and unfortunately, one person really can raise.
Have you guys tried to apply for food stamps?
Yeah, I make too much. Yeah, I mean, we do okay, like we do good. It sucks because one person who talks a lot about our country can really affect good and bad, like the economy and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I was until it starts like really affecting what's going on around me, and honestly, like it affects my children too. So even if it doesn't affect me as hard as it does, like say my children and stuff, you know what I mean? Like I'm doing okay, but I also don't agree with like saying crap and being like, I don't care, I'll say whatever I want because I have money. Not everyone's in that position, and we won't even talk about all the corruptness.
Oh, it's beyond.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. The only thing I'll give him credit for is this: he ain't trying to hide it. He is very upfront about it. So like, I guess all things considered, I'll give him that.
Like, and you see, he's a narcissist. So like, you gotta understand that when a narcissist attacks you, they attack you with their truth. Say like, if I smack Laura, for example, I'm like, and you smacked Laura too.
Yeah.
You know, like, you're like, I was at work, but you know, thank you for reminding me of that. Let me get in and bust your ass now.
Yeah, absolutely. yeah. I mean, because they want to distract from their own, so they're highlighting other people's misfortunes.
Right, but they attack you with their ignorant truths.
Yep.
And the thing is that you're sitting there thinking, hey, you say nothing about that.
Yeah.
I will tell you this before I get out. When I was going for my Ranger tab, there's three different camps that you go to.
Okay.
The swamp portion of that is Camp Rogers.
Okay.
When I was down there doing that portion, we actually got out of training for the day because there was a drill sergeant at Hazen in private, and he got what was known as water on the brain. If you drink too much water, your brain drowns in the water. They made him drink in excess of water. We thought they were screwing with us, you know. But like, if you drink too much milk, if you drink too much water, it can literally kill you. Too much of anything can kill you. Like,
that's crazy.
Even taking too much vitamin C, for example.
I mean, yeah.
Like, all these things can actually kill you, and too much is not a good thing. It's all about control. But I mean, you sound like you got it under control.
Yeah, doing my best, man. Well, I hope you guys have a wonderful day.
You too, brother.
Thank you, man.
Remember, it's one day at a time.
I mean, you too, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Keeping the Stardashians. What's going on? How you doing, buddy? What's happening is I'm on ride shares. I'm giving people rides and stuff. So that's what I do with my lives now. I give people rides. I show my screen and everything, and we just have a good time on here. Right now, we're on our way to go pick up a predetermined ride I had scheduled for an hour ago. It's $12 for 4.4 miles, and it's dropping off right by my house. So, in all honesty, that might be the last one I do for the day. I haven't decided yet. I mean, I have decided, but I haven't decided, if that makes sense. So, I'm doing great, though. I'm doing great. Right now, like I said, we're going to go pick this person up. I have to pick him up by 12 o'clock, and we're 11 minutes away, so we're going to be there just in the nick of time. 3 minutes to spare, and he gets dropped off somewhere by my house. Like, a couple minutes away from my house. So, and this will be number 18 as well. Appreciate you for coming in, Mr. Stardashian. Hope the Cowboys do well. of town. We are 9 minutes away. It's been a good day so far. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's been a really good day. Star Fox comes out tomorrow. So excited about that. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, of course I'm a Cowboys fan. I'm not sure why. I'm from California. My family out there are 49er fans. I mean, I'm pretty sure what happened was when the Cowboys and Niners would play, I fell in love with the star on the helmet, the metallic blue, and the cheerleaders. So, honestly, it's probably more the cheerleaders. I mean, I was a 9-year-old boy for crying out loud. And I happened to be a Cowboy fan at the perfect time. Like, I watched 1 or 2 years, and then we were winning Super Bowls. And now we can't even spell Super Bowl. Brandon, you doing okay still? You got anything on the hook yet? Princessa, you okay? Tonight for dinner, we are making burgers and dogs. Burgers and dogs. And don't worry, sometimes I would like to forget that I'm a Cowboy fan as well. It hurts sometimes to be a Cowboys fan, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. It's not nice. It can be quite painful, if I'm going to be honest. Okay. Very good. Damn, Brandon, this sucks. But I mean, you sometimes tell me you don't even really get started until late afternoon. And sometimes it's better there because you don't have the competition and stuff, if I remember correctly, that you do in the day shift. That's our fire department being built on our right side. That's someone literally pulling right out in front of me. This is why you pay attention to the road, because people just don't know where the hell they're going. Or actually, they know where they're going. They're just not paying attention to their surroundings. Gotcha. When it comes to rideshare, now, this was before I went on vacation, and so far these 3 days have been great. Monday through Sunday, it really doesn't matter, because a lot of this is doctors' appointments, and a lot of this is people going to work. So Monday through Sunday, it's busy regardless. As far as, like, I can get my 20 rides, and I can get them by 1 on the slow times. So it's really pretty much monkey see, monkey do, just like DoorDash. DoorDash here didn't really have any dead time because people need to eat all the time. Thank you, everybody, for liking the live. I appreciate that. Yeah, sometimes people's drive. I like to think I'd make a mistake here and there. Like I'm not. My driving isn't perfect. I'm sure it's not. But it is more perfect than the average person on this town by a good country mile. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm not flawless, but I am not all these people, for damn sure. That's for damn sure. We are 2 minutes away from picking up Christopher. And thank you guys for keep talking to each other while I'm on rides. Like I said, the chat moving even a little bit is better than it completely staying still. So I appreciate everybody. And we're about to pick up Christopher. He's going on my neck of the woods, and then we'll see how I feel after that. I mean, my money's gonna feel good. Right now I'm at $1.59. I got a tip for $4. So already I'm at the tip that I should be for the day. And it only did it in 4 or 5 people. So that's good. We're about to pick up now. Why do I think this guy is close to where my regular, this isn't my regular. My regular goes to work by 8 o'clock, so I pick him up at 7:30. But this person is one house down from him, and this person is literally going on the same road as I take that guy. So, at least out of the ride I'm getting, lengthwise. My wife gets off soon, so this is going to take me to 172 for the day. I think that will be enough. I know it's not my 20, but 18 by 12:10. It's a good 7-hour work day. It's more than it's about $30 an hour, and it looks like I'm picking up this dude who's crisscross applesauce in the parking lot on top of a car. So let's go ahead and see. Whoever it is, it looks like it is him. We just sit on people's car nowadays, huh? That's what we do. Of course. Christopher?
Yes.
What's going on, buddy?
Good, how you doing?
Not too bad, not too bad. We are headed to 7-Eleven on Valley Pike?
Yep.
All right, man. It's right by my house. It's a good ride to end on. Sometimes I like to go to 7-Eleven.
I have an appointment over
Please
by
use
that
your
area,
seatbelt
but I'd rather
for your
just
safety.
stop there first on the way.
Yeah.
It's also easier than marking the spot where I go, because for whatever reason, the map doesn't like to show it. So.
Gotcha. And I really do like going there for the hot dogs. That I grew up on them when I was like a little kid living in California.
Okay, heck
like,
yeah.
Yeah, my grandma, I'd have like karate practice or like flag football or softball practice or baseball practice.
Yeah.
And after that, we'd go to 7 because you could go get 2 chili cheese dogs for like 50 cents back then.
Oh, I remember the old days. I used to tell people all the time, I was like, oh yeah, you go to McDonald's and get 59-cent hamburgers, and I get like 6 of them and be full for the day.
Yeah. Oh, look, man, I'm a fat kid. So back when like things were like that cheap, yeah, I'd get like a handful of them and eat like 2 and then have leftovers.
Yep.
For the day.
Yep.
And that's kind of how my cheap ass did my meals.
Yeah. No, I completely get that. So I always joke about the inflation of the McDonald's filet of fish. It used to be 2 for $2 on their deals, then it went for 2 to $2.22, then 2 for $3, then 2 for $3.33, then 2 for $5, then 2
Yep.
for $6. I was like, my goodness.
Yeah, now it's just $6. I ain't even putting it on a deal anymore.
Yep.
Like, they're like, hey, it's okay. Buy a whole bunch of McDonald's and we'll give you points.
Yeah.
And we'll eventually give you something good, but it's going to be the top tier.
Yep. Yep.
Hell, they just raised the Happy Meals. on there because I like it was like 6,000 points. Now it's 7,000, and Happy Meals these days are like almost $7. I do remember when the Happy Meals were like $2.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And that's the thing. I'm like, same amount of food, but we went up $5.
Well, that's one of the things. Like, so I was having this conversation the other day where people were complaining about gas, and I was like, I understand you're complaining about gas, but if you look at everything else in our life and the price that's gone up, gas has actually stayed relatively low in the scheme of things. I said, thankfully.
Yeah.
I said it's one of those things. I said, like, if it had gone up like everything else, we'd be paying $10 a gallon right now.
Yeah. Oh, you remember when the world lost its mind and eggs were like stupid expensive?
Yeah.
I mean, my God, people, it was almost better to start selling eggs than drugs.
Yeah. I literally had a guy who owned chickens, and he was like, if you want a shop, I can bring in eggs, and we can sell eggs, and we can make. And I'm like, that's just a little weird for a card store.
It really is, man. We're about to go we're about to put the dope dealers out of business. Why? What you selling? Eggs.
Yep.
So how's the card place?
Good. Yeah, I'm stuck waiting on. I have a warranty issue with my vehicle.
Gotcha.
Place. It's through a secondary place, and so I had an appointment set up for this Friday. So I've literally been stuck for like 2.5 weeks without a vehicle. So my roommate's been driving me to work.
Yeah.
And driving me home in the evening. The problem is I don't open till 3.
Yeah.
He goes to work at 8 a.m. So I've been there from 8 to 11 almost every day for the last like 2-3 weeks.
Yeah. Which sucks.
Dying to get back to regular.
Your regular vehicle situation. No, absolutely.
So.
Like, I remember this is a fully electric car. So like about 2 months ago, some Yahoo over on Pall Mall Street literally pulled out in front of me, and I hit them, and it was their fault. But I had to go without this for 2 weeks, and then I went into a gas car, and then was paying like $20 a day doing this job in gas. So in 10 days, I spent $200 in gas, which is crazy. But I mean, I was still making way more money than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No.
But that's why I'm so glad to have back my electric, because I charge at home.
Yeah.
And I have solar panels on my house.
Oh, so yeah, okay.
It's literally now costing me about $10 to $15 a month to charge, and that's it. Like, and then like and then people are like, well, what about the long trips? Blah blah blah. My wife got rid of her car to get an electric car. We made it to Ocean City on one charge.
Yeah.
Like,
my buddy has an electric car, and like we went to Gen Con in Indianapolis, and like he just mapped out a course ahead of time where he could stop.
And then you get the fast charger, so like legitly, like say you get it all the way down to 20%. It takes about 40 to 45 minutes to get it from 20 to 80.
Yeah.
And if you can map out a food place that has a charger, or one right next door or something, to where you can conveniently eat while you charge, you don't lose any time.
Yep.
And I'll tell you where I found out, because it just so happens, like going to Ocean City, Royal Farms is king. Down towards the Ocean City and about 100 miles away from Ocean City. And they all serve, it's like Sheetz, serves food inside. So me and my wife were like, we're going to start eating at Royal Farms. And like when we're going to places like this way we can charge and still eat, because they have sit-in places to eat. So, I mean, it makes it...
Probably what my mom is. My mom's in Ocean City, and so like when she comes out this way, she has to stop a lot of places.
Yeah.
Well, not a lot of places, but places.
Yeah. But like we were curious, and like literally we made it all the way into Ocean City. We had like 20 miles left, so we went to the hotel, and right next door to the hotel had chargers.
Does when you're doing like this, how many hours you get out of the day?
If I want to work, I'll probably get about 11.
Okay.
I only work about 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Today's been 7.
Yeah.
But yeah, I could absolutely get another 3 or 4 hours out of the day on one charge. No, but shit, man, I try. People's driving irritates me, so I couldn't even try to want to work that long, because
that's fair. I've gotten used to, so like I have this habit of like when people do really dumb stuff, instead of getting mad, I'm just like, yeah, sure, just do whatever the fuck you want.
Yep.
That's fine.
Well, yeah, I don't get mad. It's just like a mental game I'm playing. Like I have to like try to like I'm making sure people aren't hitting me.
Yeah, no, I said that's
Yeah.
probably the biggest challenge these days is just being aware of what everybody else is doing because
Yeah.
so many people just are unaware of everything going on around them. It's like
Yeah. Like on my way to pick you up, literally someone blew out in front of me and they weren't paying attention.
Yeah.
They just literally didn't see me. And like, because I was paying attention and because I assume nobody pays attention, didn't even come close. But he was coming off a side street. I'm coming down a main street and he looked nowhere near me and just kept going. And because I assume everybody don't know how to drive, I avoid stuff like that.
Yeah. No, I said that's the best way to do it. I said I literally I had a rental for a couple days this last weekend, and I was returning it to Enterprise, and like I was on Pleasant Valley Avenue, and like literally this lady just doesn't even look left and starts turning right into like the lane I'm going. And I'm like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Yep. I only got into the car accident because over on Pall Mall Street, there's a thing called Sherman Williams, and they were pulling out of the exit coming onto Pall Mall from Sherman Williams, and this dude literally went flying out of there, and there's a stop sign like 8 feet there.
Yeah.
Went through the stop sign, and that's where I hit him. And then he was like, "Oh, you go too fast." I know, dumbass, you don't know how to stop. I was like, because when you're coming out of the parking lot onto a side street, you're supposed to yield to oncoming traffic.
Yeah.
And then you're sure as hell not allowed to go from boom, boom, boom without stopping.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was fun. Like, and the only reason why I hit him is because because there was a Sherman Williams truck sitting right here on the parking lot, and there was street parking here. So literally had no view when I turned into like nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is like in my shop, right where you picked me up at, coming out of that exit is difficult because you can't really well see the left direction. So you have to kind of sometimes just hope that you're doing it in a way where it's like I'll slow roll into the road just in case with no one coming right direction, just in case there's someone can sort of around me if I can't see what's going on. But
So is that your shop? The car shop?
Yep.
I take a guy there a lot. Well, maybe not a lot, but I've taken him a couple times. He talks about it a lot.
Yeah.
A guy named Carlton.
Oh, Carlton Ackland?
Black
guy with dreads?
Yep.
He's a long time buddy of mine.
Yeah, because he works at Martin's. And I remember one time he was so mad because his job had scheduled him. There was some car tournament and literally took him from work straight there. He was not happy with his job.
That sounds like Carlton.
Yeah, but I like Carlton. But yeah, that's how and I've taken him to the shop a couple times on Uber.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've always known it was there, and I've actually delivered DoorDash.
Yeah.
So I've delivered DoorDash to there before to people.
Yeah.
Because once you get into it, you're pretty much not leaving.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the other thing is I'll end up ordering DoorDash because I'm just stuck there all day, and I can't leave and take a lunch break like most people can at a job. All right, well, I'm taking my hour break.
See you later. Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way. Once you're open, you're open.
You're open. Yep.
But that's what you want too, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It has its pitfalls, but it definitely has its
benefits.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it's also a nice setup because it's like when you do something like this, you never know exactly who you're going to pick up and what they're going to be like. Whereas I have a consistent customer base.
Yeah.
My customer base is almost always the same people, so I don't have to worry about what is this person going to be like today?
Yeah, believe it or not, I can't believe it. And I still knock on wood when I talk about it, but I've done over 5,000 rides, and I've never had one hiccup.
That's pretty nice.
Now I put myself in good positions. I don't do your late nights. I don't do your early mornings picking up from bars.
Yeah.
So I stay away from that. It doesn't always perfect. I still occasionally get the drunk person at 6 in the morning. They're just drunk at 6, and I'm not seeing them at 4. But for the most part, I've never had a problem with anybody. I think the biggest problem I incur, and I mean, it's just is what it is. Not everybody is very hygienic, and so my biggest thing that I have is I have to make sure that the person that's in my car that isn't very hygienic, the next person who's in my car doesn't smell that.
Yes.
So I have 2 sprays, and they both work in unison with each other to make sure that doesn't happen. Then I have a carpet cleaner, or it's more of a fabric cleaner, like a shampooer, and I do my car twice a week, depending on the week, to keep
it up to them.
Absolutely. So I'd say that's my biggest fight.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I said that is one of the things about having
and some of them can't help it. Like there's one, like I'll give an example. One of my favoriteest people, he works at Rubberman.
Yeah.
He a big dude. Can't help it.
Yeah.
He's a big guy, and he works in a warehouse.
Yes,
and the
yes,
warehouse
yes.
is hot. So like, there's some people that can't help it.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it's also like the mixed. I didn't realize how much money homeless people made until I started Ubering them from their hotel to their spots, and they're telling me they're making $400 or $500 a day on a good day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and they obviously have to be making good money to be in a hotel.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking like your Echo Village, like over on 50 hotel.
Yeah.
I mean, that's at least, even the worst one on there is $70 a night.
Yeah.
It's not like we're talking $30 a night. So like, they're doing. I wonder sometimes they're doing better than I mean, they're doing better than I am.
Well, I said it's one of those things where it makes it almost lucrative for someone to like want to go panhandle, even if it's not their thing, just because of how much money people can make doing the panhandle.
Yeah, I remember watching like about a decade ago on like 60 Minutes, you know, like the exposés.
Yeah.
And they followed like a pregnant woman and her boyfriend or whatever. Come and find out, one, she wasn't pregnant. Two, they lived in a mansion. Three, between the both of them, they were panhandling like $700,000-$800,000 a year, and it wasn't even obviously being taxed because there's no tax code for panhandlers. So, but like that's when I like, but that's also like then when it really made people jaded on helping people.
Yeah. No, I said is there's all that. The problem is no matter what there is to help people, there are people who abuse that system to help people.
Everything. That's everywhere though.
And I said it's one of those things where it's like I always go on those things where like people are like, some people are like against welfare, some people are for welfare. The thing is if you give welfare, you'd almost have to pay just as much to have a system to monitor to make sure people aren't abusing it. And is it worthwhile to let people abuse it, or is it more worthwhile to pay people to make sure people don't abuse it? And it's just like there's not really like a great solution for those kind of things, because there's always I literally remember this one girl with the 7-Eleven near my place was like they better send me my fucking food stamps. I earned that shit. And I was like, that's the exact opposite of what that is.
That's not the mentality.
I said, I don't think you understand what this is that you're getting.
Yeah.
But it was just, there's some people who feel it's owed to them.
An entitlement, yeah.
And then there's some people who really need it, who won't even take it. And it's craziness.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, hell, I used to be on it years ago, so like I don't shit on nobody. But you're right. Like I think there should be some kind of time frame you give somebody
to get stuff together.
Yeah, absolutely, it can't just be open ended.
So it's just like if you're panhandling in the same spot for the last 10 years, it's probably time that we not give you money anymore.
Absolutely,
you probably should have gotten somewhere at this point.
Hell yeah!
Thank you, brother. You too, man. I appreciate the ride.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you very much. Well, I want to say this. I think I'm going to go ahead and jump off here. I appreciate everybody coming. It means a lot to me. I will more than likely see you again tomorrow. I think I'm going to do this Monday through Friday during the week, but we made $171.91 today, so 9 cents short of $172. So thank you very much for being on here while we were working it. I appreciate it, and I will see you guys later. Please go watch the videos that I have out. That would mean a lot to me as well. See you later. Have a good day.